It's time for Arkansas Travelers Baseball. Brought to you by AT&T, Coca-Cola, Allstate Insurance, ITT Technical Institute, Miller Lite, and Arkansas Federal Credit Union. Now, let's head to the ballpark for the ITT Tech pregame show. Here's the voice of the Arkansas Travelers, Bill Elson.
Live from Little Rock, Arkansas Traveler Baseball is on the air. Hello again, everybody, and a very pleasant good evening to you. Welcome to Raylander Field as tonight Minor League Baseball and the Texas League present the Arkansas Travelers and the Tulsa Drillers in Game 1 of a 5-game series. This is Phil Elson with you on the Traveler Radio broadcast here on Air America Little Rock 1380 KDXE and live on minorleaguebaseball.com. This is the ITT Technical Institute pregame show where your potential can increase with a degree. You can create your own career path with a degree from ITT Technical Institute in Little Rock. For details, go to www.itt-tech.edu. Quick 5-game homestand for the Travelers coming off of a 7-game road trip where they dropped 5 of 7, splitting a 4-game set with the Corpus Christi Hooks, actually losing 3 of 4 to Corpus Christi, then losing 2 of 3 to San Antonio. But the Travelers did finish that road trip with a big win on Wednesday night, coming back in the 9th inning down to their final strike. He ended up winning by a 4-3 final score with Brandon Woods, game-tying double coming with 2 outs to the 9th off Mark Lowe. Matt Brown drove him in with a 2-strike single to right field, so the Travs did get back to Little Rock on a good note. They come in with two wins and 5 losses in the second half after finishing in last place in the first half to the Tulsa Drillers. The first half division champions put together a 4-3 record during a 7-game homestand where the Drillers took 3 of 4 from the Midland Rockhounds before dropping 2 of 3 to the Frisco Rough Riders. Hopefully things will go a little bit differently in the second half of the Travs when it comes to playing against the Drillers. The AA affiliate of the Colorado Rockies dominated Arkansas in the first half, winning 11 of 14 matchups. The Drillers hit .303 against Arkansas and scored 89 runs in those 14 games. Travelers were only able to put together a .227 batting average against the Drillers and again dropped 11 of those 14 matchups in the first half. Drillers come into this series much different than when we last saw them in the first half. They are now without 2 of the top pitchers in the Texas League, with closer Manuel Corpus and starting pitcher Ubaldo Jimenez sent up to AAA Colorado Springs, and also the Drillers without star shortstop Troy Tulowitzki, at least for the foreseeable future. At least he's listed day-to-day with tendinitis in his left knee. A look at tonight's pitching matchup. For the Travs, Jesse Smith will take the hill. Smith in his last performance, just 8 outstanding innings of shutout ball and a 7-0 win at Corpus Christi, the only game the Travelers won at the Hooks. Meanwhile, Juan Morillo takes the hill for the Drillers. Morillo, one of the hardest throwers in the Texas League, was an all-star with 6 wins, 3 losses, and a .320 ERA. It is a splendid night for baseball here in Little Rock. Not a single cloud in the sky, and we are celebrating the city that is building the Travs' new home, Dickey Stevens Park. North Little Rock ball caps for the first 1,000 paid adults through the gates, courtesy of Union Pacific and Fox 16. And then the Travelers back to action tomorrow night for a regularly scheduled Saturday night doubleheader before getting Sunday off. Monday will be the first fireworks in the Rock with the ball game starting at 7:10. And we celebrate America's independence on Tuesday on July 4th with a 1:30 start time. But for now, we're talking Friday night baseball at Raylander Field, and there's plenty of coming up next on the ITT Tech pregame show right after this on Air America Little Rock 1380 KDXE.
At one time or another, we all want to change the world in which we live, make it a better place. Introducing the new ITT Tech School of Criminal Justice. At ITT Tech, we now teach the fundamentals of the criminal justice system, along with the technology to help respond to and prevent crime. ITT Technical Institute School of Criminal Justice. Education for the future. To find out more, call 1-800-ITT-TECH or visit us on the web.
Hey guys, want another beer?
Another what?
Another beer.
I didn't have a beer. Did you have a beer?
I don't think so.
Yes, you did. These beers right in front of you. Remember you ordered them from me?
Weird. I mean, I remember eating the wings.
Yeah, the wings were good.
Are you sure we drank the beer?
Look, you guys came in, you ate the wings, you drank the beer.
Huh.
Whatever. You guys want another round?
Of what?
Beer.
Yeah. Yeah, that sounds great. You want a beer?
I would love a beer.
Next time, try the light beer with the taste you won't forget. Great tasting, less filling, Miller Lite. Miller, good call.
Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
My mother said no daughter of mine is driving a truck. I'm an 18-wheeling, double-clutching lady truck driver. There's nothing else I'd rather be doing. BC powder is just trucker's best friend. My day starts at 4 a.m. and ends 12 hours later. Out here on the road, there's a million things that's happening at once. I take BC for stress headache, backache. I just can't pull over when my head's pounding. The reason I take BC is because it's fast and it works. I'm Carolyn from Asheboro, NC, and my pain reliever is BC.
Use directed.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
Back at Raywinter Field as the Arkansas Travelers and the Drillers get set for the first game of a 5-game series. Bill Elson with you on the ITT Tech pregame show, getting a quick look at the Texas League standings. Next up will be an interview with Traveler right fielder Nathan Haynes, as we talk about previous season time spent in the Traveler outfield. But first, today in the Texas League, the Tulsa Drillers coming in with 4 wins and 3 losses. That is good for a tie for first place with the Wichita Wranglers. Wranglers losing their last 3 games. They were swept by the Midland Rockhounds in a series at Lawrence Dumont Stadium. Travelers at 2-5 are 2 games out. Springfield losing 5 games in a row, including getting swept by Corpus Christi in a 3-game series. The Cardinals at 1-6 are 3 games out. In the South Division, first half champion Corpus Christi with a 6-1 record. They are 1 game ahead of San Antonio. The Mission's 5-2. Midland in third place, although the Rockhounds won 3 in a row. Rockhounds 4-3 are 2 games back of the Hooks. And the Frisco Rough Riders 2-5, 4 games back in the South. New series starting today, all interdivisional series. It's the San Antonio Missions and the Frisco Rough Riders at the Big Soda Bottle. No pitchers announced in that ball game. Wichita and Springfield starting their series at Hammond Field, with the Cardinals coming in 1-6. And the Wranglers losing their last 3. Midland hosting Corpus Christi to start a 5-game series at Citibank Ballpark. And we'll have all the scores throughout the Texas League as we go throughout the broadcast today on the Southwest Airlines out-of-town scoreboard. Quick news from the Angels organization. Jared Weaver was called up today. What's got to be a bittersweet day for the Weaver family. Jeff Weaver, who was signed by the Angels to a 1-year free agent contract during the offseason, was placed on waivers today. Jeff Weaver with a 3-10 record, tied for the Major League lead in losses, 629 earned run average. He had allowed 18 homers and opponents batting .309 against Jeff Weaver. He gets designated for assignment, meaning the Angels have just 10 days to either demote him to the minors or have a chance to trade him. Otherwise, they'll have to release him and eat up an $8.25 million contract. Meanwhile, Jared Weaver goes up for his second stint with the Major League club. Weaver already has dominated the Pacific Coast League to a 5-1 record and tossed a 2-hit shutout last time out. Well, Jared Weaver also has won all 4 starts he made with the Angels, becoming just the second Angels rookie to win his first 4 Major League starts. And so one Weaver replaces the other in the Angels starting rotation. That's your AgPro Farm Report with news from the Angels organization, brought to you by AgPro of Central Arkansas, located in Pine Bluff, Maumelle, Stuttgart, and England. AgPro is proud to feature outstanding John Deere products. You can check out a demo of some of John Deere's best equipment. Just go online to agprocompanies.com. As promised, we've got an interview with current Traveler outfielder Nathan Haynes. If you want to know what Haynes has been up to the last couple of seasons and the new outlook he's got on the ball game, well, sit back and relax. We've got that interview with Nathan Haynes coming up after these words on Air America Little Rock 1380 KDXE.
Your world is suddenly changing for the better because 2 great companies have now joined forces to deliver the world that matters most. Yours. AT&T, with its passion to invent, and SPC, with its drive to deliver, have come together to create the most complete and secure network with voice services, digital satellite TV, high-speed internet, and singular wireless. Learn more at thenewatt.com. Introducing the new AT&T. Your world delivered.
Coca-Cola, this is Mitchell.
My friend's brother is a molecular biologist, and he was saying the only way you could have gotten Coke Zero to taste like the regular Coke was to engineer it in space.
I would not.
Well, no, but think about the whole zero factor, like zero gravity. It makes perfect sense.
Zero is for the 0 calories.
Just stop pretending that you don't engineer Coke Zero in space. Can you do that?
I wish I could speculate on that, sir.
The next launch. I just want the time for the next launch.
Coca-Cola Zero. Real Coke taste, 0 calories.
It's
you haven't been able to quit smoking for yourself, think about the people around you. Every year, secondhand smoke kills more than 40,000 non-smokers and causes over 400,000 cases of severe asthma in children. Call 1-866-NOW-QUIT. Now. Stamp out smoking. A Healthy Arkansas initiative from the Arkansas Department of Health and Human Services.
We are Air America Little Rock, 1380 KDSD, North Little Rock.
Welcome back to the ITT Technical Institute pregame show. Tonight, as the Arkansas Travelers open up a 5-game series at home against the Tulsa Drillers, we will welcome back to the pregame show Nathan Haynes, who is making a return of sorts to Raywinder Field. Hasn't played here since 2003. Nathan, just first things first, I mean, watching you for the last 6 games on the road in San Antonio and Corpus Christi, you remind me exactly of what I remember watching you play in 01 and 03. How's it felt coming back from independent baseball and playing it here in the Texas League, because it looks like you've been still playing at a pretty high level?
It's been good. It's been great to come back to some familiar faces with Tyrone, the manager, and Keith Johnson, the hitting coach. They've kind of helped me straighten some things out, because with a 2-year layoff, it was kind of tough getting back in the groove. But so far, so good. You know, swing feel like it's coming, so I can't complain right now.
Nate, you mentioned that 2-year layoff. It looked like it was a really frustrating couple of years. You know, just as you had signed a contract with the San Francisco Giants, it looked like you had a nice home there. But unfortunately, I know injuries have derailed your career at times. Tell us what happened the last couple of years and how difficult it was to deal with what looked like 2 years of full rehab.
It's tough, man. Every day waking up knowing that your only place to go that day is to physical therapy. And don't fool yourself. It's not easy. There were some times where I was down the dumps, and I didn't know whether baseball was right for me or what direction I was going to go in. But there's always a means to an end, man. So, you know, I just had to work my butt off to get myself back, and so far it's paid off because I feel great.
Did you at all entertain thoughts of retiring, of stopping playing baseball at all?
Absolutely, because that was my 7th and 8th surgeries, and I was 25 years old. So, I mean, 8 surgeries before the age of 25 is kind of tough. And I don't care how talented you are or how much you love to do something, that crosses your mind laying in those operating rooms.
What was the injury that caused you miss all the time last year? I remember coming with the Angels, it had been knee problems, but I think it was something else.
Yeah, it was a sports hernia first in May of last year, and then tried to rehab that and get back into 100%, and I ended up tearing the labrum in my left hip. So difficult.
It must be gratifying then. I mean, this year, did you have a plan of attack of how you wanted to get back into the game? You've been playing with the Gary South Shore Railcats. Did you have a final scenario in mind?
Well, I actually tried to sign with the Angels in the beginning of spring training, right when I was finishing up my rehab. But because of my history with injuries and stuff, no one really wanted to give me a shot without proving that I was healthy. So I talked to Tony Regans, who's our farm director, and he told me that if I was healthy and would go play in an independent league or somewhere where they could monitor my progress, that he would come and sign me, and he kept his word, you know.
It's interesting because the Angels are so cautious when it comes to signing guys from independent ball. It would make sense that they sign somebody who really is a known quantity to the Angels. They know what to expect from you. You always play hard and give it your all. And certainly the character that they're looking for in a ball player. You and I were talking your first couple of days back about independent baseball in the Northern League, which is, it's a really nice place for veterans to go play ball. Explain to the fans the kind of setup that you had, because you're coming back in a double-A ball where you're still treated like anybody else. There's no difference really between veterans and prospects. But what was it like for you in the Northern League? So it sounded like they took care of you.
It was unbelievable. I told everybody, if it doesn't work out in a few years, and I know that, my career as far as making it to the big leagues isn't a possibility, I would go back in a heartbeat because, as you said, as I'm a veteran, I got my own room on road trips. My apartment was paid for, and I had a rental car rent-free. So it was outstanding, man. I have no complaints.
Did you have any second thoughts about getting back in affiliated ball? Obviously, there's an end game where you mentioned, you want to get back to the major leagues, but there's a real grind to try to get back up there.
It is, but like I told some of the guys when I came back, there's guys up there who would give anything to be in affiliated baseball. So when someone comes knocking on that door, you cannot pass up that opportunity because you never know when you'll get another one. And I don't really look at myself as, anything special. So I figured that if this is my opportunity, I'd better go ahead and take it because, you don't want to wait around and miss what could be your only shot.
Ballpark looks the same, doesn't it, from the last time you were here?
Absolutely. Hasn't changed a bit.
Now, I'm still anticipating, you diving on that gravel warning track and going face first into the outfield wall. I've always found it interesting how you were able to play so hard at this ballpark, really with reckless abandon for your own safety. But this is a tough place to go play outfield, no matter what part of the outfield you're playing in.
It is, but I've just adopted the philosophy now that since I've had so many injuries that I can't at this point start to play cautious because I'd probably end up hurting myself again. So if it means diving on the warning track or running into the wall, so be it. But I just have to do it in right field now.
Renee, when you were first with the Travelers, you were, I believe, you were 21 years old, on your way up as a prospect, and I still think, you're only 26 right now. You're still a prospect as far as I'm concerned. But you come with a different perspective that a lot of guys in the clubhouse right now might not have. How do you think that helps you, work with the guys that are on the team right now?
I think it'll help tremendously. Like, I'm just trying to get my feet wet, get to know the guys right now. But, I've been to the bottom. The independent league is the absolute bottom of professional baseball. So it's taught me to appreciate any opportunity that you get. So I think that throughout the rest of the season, I'll stress that to guys. If we start to struggle and stop playing with a focus and a determination, I don't have any problem letting them know. Like I said, there are guys that would trade anything to be in their shoes. So you really need to take these opportunities and focus and get after it.
Casey, thanks a lot for your time. It's a pleasure to have you back, and looking forward to watching you play out here.
Anytime.
We'll be right back after this with more. But first, we'll be giving Nathan a $15 gift certificate to Shorty Smalls, located in Little Rock, North Little Rock, and Conway. We'll be back with more on the ITT Tech pregame show here on Air America, Little Rock, 1380 KDXE.
He's been a sports anchor on TV. He's reported on games of the Kansas City Chiefs. He hosts NFL postgame shows week after week. But he still hasn't quit his day job. Gordon Docking is the Chief Executive Officer of St. Mary's Hospital in suburban Kansas City. He's distinguished himself nationally as an innovator in healthcare, impacting the design of the hospitals of tomorrow. But before he was CEO, he was a master's degree student at Webster University. Today, he's an achiever in many walks of life. I'm Bob Costas, member of the board of Webster University. All Webster campuses around the world share the same belief. Education is more than just a degree. It's real knowledge for real-world success.
Want to buy a new car? Take a dream vacation, remodel your home, or finance just about anything? You can use the equity in your home to make it happen. Right now, Arkansas Federal Credit Union has a home equity line of credit with a 4-month fixed rate as low as 4.5% annual percentage rate with absolutely no fees. Plus, it's easier than ever to access your home equity loan using Arkansas Federal's Visa Platinum credit card. No checks, no hassles. Apply online at afcu.org or call 982-1000.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
Is your house looking a bit under the weather? Have extreme weather conditions taken their toll on your home's exterior? The solution isn't more paint. It's weather-resistant vinyl siding from Sears Home Central. Call Sears now for a free in-home estimate at 1-800-531-7785. Sears vinyl siding resists tough weather and keeps your home looking great for years. It has the attractive look of freshly painted wood, yet you'll never need to scrape and paint your home again because vinyl siding from Sears is virtually maintenance-free. Best of all, Sears makes getting your new siding job easy and affordable. Just call Sears now for your free in-home estimate at 1-800-531-7785. Not available in all areas. Services and materials provided by a Sears authorized contractor. License numbers available on request. So if your house is looking under the weather, call Sears for vinyl siding now. 1-800-531-7785. That's 1-800-531-7785.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
Back at Raywinder Field as the Travs take their positions in front of the faithful fans. We'll have a look at the tonight's starting lineups, beginning with the visiting Tulsa Drillers. Drillers, the AA affiliate of the Colorado Rockies, come in with 4 wins, 3 losses in the second half. They're the first half division champions. In the North, Drillers were 1 game better than Springfield in the first half and won the first half division title for the 3rd straight year. Leading off for Tulsa will be the right fielder Seth Smith. Batting second baseman Matt Macri. Third hitter is the first baseman Joe Koshansky. Cleaning up for the Drillers in at third base tonight, Ian Stewart. Joe Gaetti batting in the 5-hole and playing center field. Designated hitter will be Christian Colonel batting 6th. Batting 7th, the Driller left fielder Judd Thigpen. Hitting 8th, catching Alvin Colina. Batting 9th in his shortstop Doug Bernier. That's Smith, Macri, Koshansky, Stewart, Gaetti, Colonel, Thigpen, Colina, and Bernier for Stu Cole's Tulsa Drillers. Travelers, the AA affiliate of the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim, 2 wins, 5 losses here in the second half and an overall record of 26-50. Manager Tyrone Boykin today has Dwayne Bacon leading off. Bacon will play center field tonight. Batting second is left fielder Aaron Peel. Brandon Wood batting in the 3-hole. Of course, Wood at shortstop. And cleaning up today, third baseman Matt Brown. Trav's DH is the 5-hitter Greg Porter. Bobby Wilson batting 6th was the catcher tonight with Nathan Haynes, our pregame show guest, batting 7th, playing right field. Matt Pauley hits 8th. He'll be at first base. And Eric Rodland batting 9th for the Travelers at second. That's Bacon, Peel, Wood, Brown, Porter, Wilson, Haynes, Pauley, and Rodland with a starting pitching matchup. Jesse Smith for the Travelers. Juan Morillo for the Tulsa Drillers. And for Juan Morillo, a 6'1" right-hander who gets his fastball into the high 90s, touches 100 miles an hour on occasion. Morillo with 6 wins, 3 losses, a 3.20 ERA. And he has struck out 67 hitters in 76 innings, allowing only a 233 batting average against. Meanwhile, the Travelers turn to Jesse Smith. Smith leading the team with 16 previous games, appeared as a starting pitcher. Actually, this will be his 16th. 4 wins, 8 losses, and an ERA at 4.09. The other numbers on Smith, 88 innings pitched, allowing 108 base hits, 7 of them home runs. He's walked 34, struck out 46, and the league batting .305 against Jesse Smith. Lincoln, Nebraska native. He is 25 years old, to be 26 in just 12 days. Standing 6'2", weighing 210 pounds. Jesse Smith, meat and potatoes pitcher. Fastball, mid-80s, high 80s, touching 90 on occasion. Curveball, slider, change-up. There was a lot of strikes, especially on the first pitch. Smith likes to work ahead. And when he is working ahead in the count, that is good news for Traveler fielders, because he will get a lot of ground balls. The thing about Smith, hasn't had a lot of success at Raywinder Field this year. As a matter of fact, the Travelers haven't had any success at Raywinder, winning only 9 and losing 23 at home this season. Smith has allowed an ERA at Raywinder Field at 7.81. And that does include 1 loss here to the Drillers, 7-6 on April the 16th at Raywinder Field. Smith has faced the Drillers 3 times, once in Little Rock, twice on the road. He's lost all 3 starts. It'll be Smith versus Smith to start the ball game. Seth Smith, left-handed leadoff batter for the Drillers, waiting for the plate umpire to tell him to step in. Tyler Funneman calls balls and strikes tonight. Third base umpire is Barry Larson. Crew chief David Rackley calls the outs at first. Seth Smith now carefully standing into the batter's box after a delay of a couple of minutes when Jesse was ready to throw. First pitch will come at 7:14. Here it is to Seth Smith. Takes a strike at the knees, and we're underway. 5-game series at Little Rock's Raywinder Field. The Drillers and the Travs. 4th series matchup between these teams. Jesse with an 0-1, and Seth Smith rounds to second base. Eric Rodland, couple steps to his right, fields it and flips to first and gets the out. 1 away, bringing up Matt Macri. Tulsa holding an 11-3 advantage against the Travs. The last time these teams faced each other was a 4-game set at Tulsa, June the 6th through June the 9th. The Travelers winning the first 2 games before the Drillers came back and won a pair. Tulsa had won 9 of the first 10 meetings between these teams before the Travs achieved a split against the Drillers early June. Here's Matt Macri stepping in, batting with nobody on and one out. Right-hand batter. Jesse Smith into the windup. His pitch is fouled at home plate. Strike one. Joe Koshansky coming into the on-deck circle. Drillers without a couple of their top players in the first half. Troy Tulowitzki, their shortstop, out with tendinitis in his left knee. And their catcher, Chris Iannetta, promoted to AAA Colorado Springs last week. It'll be an 0-1 to Macri, and the slider is fouled back this way over the press box. Strike two. Matt Macri, 237 hitter, 6 home runs. He's knocked in 30 on the season. Out of Clive, Iowa. Jesse Smith ahead of him, 0-2. Smith steps back, lifts the leg, and deals. Macri takes the slider in the dirt, ball one. Defensively behind Jesse Smith tonight, Aaron Peel in left field, Dwayne Bacon in center, Nathan Haynes getting the start in right. Smith stands straight towards the plate, getting the sign with the ball in his glove, facing the catcher. Now nods in agreement, and here's the 1-2. Fastball missed the outside corner. Close pitch, but good eye by Macri. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Matt Brown playing a couple of steps back at third base. Brandon Wood at the cut of the shadows at short. Up at the middle at second, Eric Rodlin, and it's Matt Pauley at first. The 2-2 pitch to Macri is low, and Smith runs a full count after getting ahead of the 2-batter 0-2. Koshansky on deck. You want him batting with nobody on base. He's driven in 58 runs this year. Jesse Smith, not used to walking too many batters, though he did walk 6 last time out. Here's a 3-2. Swung on, grounded to second base. 2-hopped Rodlin. Takes it easy, flips it, and gets the second out. Rodlin taking care of both batters here on the top of the first. I'll bring up Joe Koshansky. When we last saw the slugging first baseman of the Drillers, it was in the Texas League All-Star game. He had batted in the 5-hole, finishing 1 for 4, striking out 3 times, and was the final batter of the All-Star game. Struck out against Highland Figueroa to preserve the South 1-0 win. Koshansky standing in, big left-hander. And Jesse Smith rocks back and delivers. Koshansky foul, tips it into Bobby Wilson's mitt, and he holds on. Strike one. Koshansky with 19 home runs, now second in the league. He had led the league in homers through the first half. 58 runs batted in, also second. He is running second in homers and RBIs, both the Corpus Christi Hunter Pence. The 0-1 pitch. Change up low, 1 ball, 1 strike. Koshansky hitting .299. 19 homers, 58 RBIs. He has also walked 38 times, striking out in 79 at-bats. A 1-1. Fastball just a little low, ball 2. Koshansky, typical-looking left-hand power hitter. 6'4", weighing 235 pounds. Good power both to left field and to right. Just as Smith is ready to throw a 2-1 pitch, Tyler Funderman, the plate umpire, jumps out from behind the plate calling time. Koshansky had been granted timeout. Playing to pull a little bit on the infield with Wood playing up the middle and Pauley a couple of steps closer to the line at first. A 2-1 pitch is grounded towards Rodlin again, a few steps to his left. He picks that one and flips to first, and Eric Rodlin takes care of all 3 batters here in the first inning. 3 up, 3 down will take us to the bottom of the first, and the Travelers taking aim against Juan Morillo. We'll have that bottom of the first inning after this on Air America Little Rock 1380 KDXE.
A young married couple sat silently on a porch swing one warm June evening. The young wife looked over at her new husband and asked, "George, do you think my eyes are beautiful?" "Yep," answered George. A minute went by. "George, do you think my hair is attractive?" Again, George answered, "Yep." More time passed. "George, would you say that I have a gorgeous figure?" Once again, George answered yes. "Oh, George," she gushed, "you say the nicest things." I'm Mark Evans, pastor of the Church at Rock Creek. You know, when you're building a marriage, you have to learn how to talk to each other. Think about it.
The Church at Rock Creek has 4 weekend services. Worship times are Sunday mornings at 8 a.m., 9:30 a.m., and 11 a.m., and Monday night at 7 p.m. For more information, call 225-8684 or look on the web at www.churchatrockcreek.org.
We've got a crazy fan on the field here, folks.
He's wearing more body paint than a Mustang, Bob.
Uh-oh, here come the refs. But he's not slowing down. Fakes left, goes right, throws the straight arm. He's made it past the end zone.
Say hello to Mr. Goalpost.
Sports injuries can be ugly, but with some of the best orthopedic physicians in the state, Baptist Health in Ortho, Arkansas deliver the kind of care that can help you get back on your feet and back to the games you love. For an athletic trainer or for more information, call Baptist Health Healthline, 227-8478.
Who's going to feel that in the morning? You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
Back to the bottom of the first inning at Raywinder Field as the Tramps step up against Juan Morillo. Good looking top of the first by Jesse Smith, retiring the side in order with just 12 pitches to get 3 outs. Juan Morillo makes the start for the Drillers. It'll be the 4th time that the Tramps take aim against Morillo. Hard-throwing right-hander from the Dominican Republic is 2-0 against Arkansas, holding the Tramps to a batting average against at just 190. Dwayne Bacon leading off, switch-hitting center fielder, bats left-handed against the tall righty. Murillo's first pitch is a fastball outside. Bacon, followed by Aaron Peel and Brandon Wood. Bacon uses a pinch runner in the victory on Wednesday at San Antonio. Here's a 1-0 pitch, and it's on the inside corner, a strike, 1-1. Bacon was inserted for Aaron Peel after his 2-out single extended the 9th inning, which steals second base, his league-leading 24th bag, and then come around to score the tying run on the Wood double. 1-1, Bacon swings and misses, strike 2. Bacon has had some success against Murillo before. Back when the Travelers lost to Murillo and the Drillers 9-4 on May 16th. Bacon, a couple of base hits, 2-run double and a single. The 1-2. Popped up by Bacon, a shallow left. Going out to shortstop Bernier, waving his arms, he crosses the foul line and a couple of inches in foul territory. The catch is made by Bernier for the first out, so Bacon pops out to short, bringing up Aaron Peel. Juan Morillo, 6th professional season. When he signed at the age of 17, he stood 6'1", weighed 160. He's put on a few pounds and a few inches since. Morillo now at 6'4", weighing 215 pounds. He's a big kid. And here's a pitch to Aaron Peel. Right-hand batter takes it high, ball 1. Morillo also has a big, healthy head of hair. And I guess that with the throw, probably about 6'7". Here's a 1-0 pitch to Peel. It is a low ball, 2. Peel, he had the embarrassment of being ejected on Tuesday for using a batting practice bat, tape on the barrel, and it was discovered after he had lined a base hit to left. A 2-0 pitch. Peel swings and lines it in a shallow left. It's falling, and a base hit for Peel. And Aaron Peel with a 1-out single brings up Brandon Wood. Peel then, the following day on Wednesday, well, he got the ultimate revenge against the San Antonio Missions, grounding a 2-out single to right field in the 9th inning as the Travelers were down by a run and starting that 2-out rally. Brandon Wood had one of the 2 huge hits in that rally, a 2-strike double to left center, about a couple of inches away from a go-ahead home run. And then Matt Brown to the game-winning hit. Peel leads off, Wood at the plate. Brandon 6 for 11 in the series at San Antonio. Throw over to first by Murillo, and diving back in is Peel. Wood back at Raywinder, where he has crushed the ball this season. Wood's numbers at Raywinder, .331 average with 9 home runs and 29 RBIs in 31 games. Murillo sets and delivers a pitch. Wood swings and misses a fastball against a powerful cut, and that time the pitcher wins the battle with we don't have a radar gun reading at Raywinder Field, but that must have been the mid-90s. You can dial it up there. Wood, a couple of homers in the San Antonio series, came close to hitting 3. Peel a short lead. Here's an 0-1. Brandon swings and fouls it down the right side, slicing over the bullpen and way out of play. A couple of heavy fastballs, and Wood unable to get around on them yet against Murillo. It's pretty tough to get ahead against Murillo here in the first inning. He's only given up 2 earned runs in the first inning this year. He got a guy pumping mid to high 90s fastballs. And everybody had day off yesterday, so maybe a little slow getting in. 0-2, slow grounded to short. Bernier moving into the gap. Fields it, flips to second. McCree's relay to first base is in time. And Murillo gets Wood to ground into an inning-ending 6-4-3 double play. Nice-looking slider after a couple of fastballs. So, neither team much noise in the first inning. For the Travelers, no runs, 1 hit, nobody left. Top of the second coming up, no score at Raywinder Field. It's the Travelers and the Drillers on Air America Little Rock, 1380 KDXE.
I give you good news for linking.
At one time or another, we all want to change the world in which we live, make it a better place. Introducing the new ITT Tech School of Criminal Justice. At ITT Tech, we now teach the fundamentals of the criminal justice system, along with the technology to help respond to and prevent crime. ITT Technical Institute School of Criminal Justice, education for the future. To find out more, call 1-800-ITT-TECH or visit us on the web.
Hey guys, want another beer?
Another what?
Another beer.
I didn't have a beer. Did you have a beer? I don't think so.
Yes, you did. These beers right in front of you? Remember you ordered them from me?
Where? I mean, I remember eating the wings.
Yeah, the wings were good.
Are you sure we drank the beer?
Look, you guys came in, you ate the wings, you drank the beer.
Huh.
Whatever. Do you guys want another round?
Of what?
Beer.
Yeah, that sounds great. You want a beer?
I would love a beer.
Next time, try the light beer with the taste you won't forget. Great tasting, less filling, Miller Lite. Miller, good call. Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
He's been a sports anchor on TV. He's reported on games of the Kansas City Chiefs. He hosts NFL postgame shows week after week. But he still hasn't quit his day job. Gordon Docking is the Chief Executive Officer of St. Mary's Hospital in suburban Kansas City. He's distinguished himself nationally as an innovator in healthcare, impacting the design of the hospitals of tomorrow. But before he was CEO, he was a master's degree student at Webster University. Today, he's an achiever in many walks of life. I'm Bob Costas, member of the board of Webster University. All Webster campuses around the world share the same belief. Education is more than just a degree. It's real knowledge for real-world success.
Top of the second inning and a 0-0 score. Jesse Smith working to Ian Stewart as he bounces an 0-2 pitch up to the plate. That'll be 1-2 on the cleanup batter of the Drillers, who had taken a called strike and then swung and missed for the next pitch. Jesse Smith facing the 4, 5, and 6 hitters of the Drillers here in the second inning. Stewart, Joe Gaetti, and Christian Colonel, all of them hitting the ball very well these days. Stewart, a left-hand batter, third baseman for Tulsa. The 1-2. Fastball inside, evens it up. Stewart hitting .260 with 5 home runs and 41 runs batted in. It comes to Ray Winder Field and a 9-game hit streak. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Here it is. Curveball, a little high. Smith with the overhand curve. It broke above the strike zone and came into Bobby Wilson's mitt at the letter. Count full on Stewart. Smith against the leadoff batter, rocks and delivers. Fastball is hit high, but very shallow in the center. Going to be caught by Eric Rodman, second baseman. As he comes in a few steps to the infield dirt, he'll make the catch, and that'll be the first out of the second inning, bringing up Joe Gaetti. Big homestand for the Trabs. Umbrellas to the first 1,000 paid adults tomorrow night, courtesy of Academy Sports and Outdoors and Comcast. 6:30 first pitch for the doubleheader tomorrow. Gates open at 5:30. That's the third doubleheader we played at Ray Winder Field this year. And that means we have Sunday off. Joe Gaetti into the plate. Smith delivers. Curveball is popped up out of play by Gaetti. Over the first base side for a strike. Joe Gaetti, son of Gary Gaetti, having an outstanding year. 300 hitters, 10 homers, 32 RBIs. And playing in center field today. An 0-1 pitch from Smith. And it's hit high towards right field, sending Haynes back in front of the warning track, and he's right there to make the catch. 2 outs to bring up Christian Colonel as Gaetti flies out to right. Smith has sent down the first 5 batters that he's faced. And here comes Colonel to the plate. Jesse Smith, in his last start, won his 3rd game against the best team in the Texas League, the Corpus Christi Hooks. Jesse threw 8 shutout innings. He had to pitch around 6 walks plus 4 base hits. There was 10 base runners he faced in 8 innings. Didn't allow a run. A pitch to Colonel was low and outside. Right-hand batting Colonel enters with a streak of 12 games where he's batting .447. Tall, lithe, right-hand batter. The bat resting on his right shoulder. Smith delivers the 1-0, and it's fouled at home plate by Colonel. 1 ball, 1 strike. One of the things Smith was able to do in that last start, yes, he did walk 6 batters, but he only allowed 1 base hit after a walk. So he put runners on base, but those guys who walked never really moved up. Here's a 1-1 to Colonel. Swinging a liner in the left field, and that's the first Driller base hit. Right towards Aaron Peel, who fields the line drive cleanly. Colonel, a 2-out single, bringing up just Big Ben. Big Ben's season started off slowly. And an injury keeping him out of playing time for a while. And the ball a little bit better. 8 hits his last 7 games, including a home run. He does take a big swing. Right-hand batter with a big hit. Pitch on the way from Smith. Lined the other way towards the right field corner. Nathan Haynes chases it, runs it down, and makes the catch while running in front of the warning track. Haynes handles 2 outs here in the second inning, and Jesse Smith strands the man at first base. No runs for the Drillers. 1 hit, 1 left. Bottom of the second coming up at Ray Winder Field. Still a 0-0 score on Air America Little Rock, 1380 KDXE.
Is your house looking a bit under the weather? Have extreme weather conditions taken their toll on your home's exterior? The solution isn't more paint. It's weather-resistant vinyl siding from Sears Home Central. Call Sears now for a free in-home estimate at 1-800-531-7785. Sears vinyl siding resists tough weather and keeps your home looking great for years. It has the attractive look of freshly painted wood, yet you'll never need to scrape and paint your home again because vinyl siding from Sears is virtually maintenance-free. Best of all, Sears makes getting your new siding job easy and affordable. Just call Sears now for your free in-home estimate at 1-800-531-7785. Not available in all areas. Services and materials provided by a Sears authorized contractor. License numbers available on request. So if your house is looking under the weather, call Sears for vinyl siding now. 1-800-531-7785. That's 1-800-531-7785.
Claude Markham on working in the United States Navy.
Aviation ordnance second class. It's an indescribable feeling being up on the flight deck and just being next to them, pulling the pin from the weapon launcher before they take off. It's a big rush inside. And not many people my age can do the job that I do out in the outside at such a young age.
Most jobs reveal what you do. Ours reveal who you are. To learn more, check out Navy.com or call 1-800-USA-NAVY. Navy. Accelerate your life.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
Travelers batting bottom of the second inning against Juan Morillo and the Tulsa Drillers. Phil Elson with you tonight on Air America Little Rock, 1380 KDXE. Looking for the broadcast tomorrow night. Airtime is 6:10 with the doubleheader beginning at 6:30. And again, the first 1,000 paid adults to Ray Winder Field tomorrow night receive a free Travs umbrella, courtesy of Academy Sports and Outdoors. Good thing that there's no chance of rain tomorrow. And, of course, it never rains at Ray Winder Field. Bottom of the second, number 4 batter, Matt Brown, leads off against Juan Morillo. Morillo only threw 10 pitches to get 3 outs in the first. Brown waiting, and here it is. Fastball right down the middle. Brown was 0 for his first 9 in the series at San Antonio, but then came up with hits in his last 2 at-bats, including the game-winning hit. The 0-1 launched deep to the left field corner, but hooking foul. Brown smashing a hanging slider from Juan Morillo deep over the left field corner, but fouled by about 50 feet. And so Morillo had him out in front of that hanging slider. 7 homers against Juan Morillo in 15 starts. A decent total. And he's ahead of Brown 0-2. Here it is, the 0-2 pitch, low and outside. Brown a couple of RBI singles in those last 2 at-bats against the San Antonio Missions. Finished that series with 2 RBIs. 36 runs batted into the air and hitting .287. The 1-2 pitch to Brown. Fouled at the plate. And was able to get a little piece of the slider from Morillo. Morillo was able to throw that slider lower in the strike zone or under the knees. And he's going to be very effective today. He come with a 95-mile-an-hour fastball and a slider in the mid-80s. It is pretty tough to catch up with either of them. Here's the 1-2 to Brown. Low and outside and all the way behind the catcher. Skipped it up to the plate.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Morillo does get wild on occasion, 8 wild pitches, 35 walks in 77 innings. Well, Morillo was decent his last 2 starts out, walking only 3 batters and 11 in the 3rd inning. 1-2 pitch again, and Brown grounds it fair down the third base line. A little slow ground ball that got by Stewart. Brown wants a double. Big Ten into foul territory. Fields it, but Brown's already at second with a stand-up 2-base hit. Well, Morillo tried to bust a fastball out of Brown's hands, and one of the things Matt does pretty well is bring those hands inside a fastball, especially with 2 strikes. And he was able to just squeak it past Ian Stewart, who was not guarding the line. He was off the bag a few feet. So for Brown, his 22nd double on the year is starting to creep up into the leaderboards. He would be 6th in the league with 22 doubles. And Greg Porter stands in with nobody out, and Brown at second base as the Travs will try to get ahead here in the bottom of the 2nd. Murillo from the stretch, and he delivers to the left-hand Porter and takes a big whip, and he fouls it back. 0-1. Porter had a tough series at San Antonio, and he always has a tough series at that ballpark for some reason. Greg did come through with an RBI single in the 1st inning on Wednesday. Finished 1 for 10, but he swung the bat a lot better than 1 for 10. I at least had 3 or 4 hits in that barrel. The 0-1 outside to Porter, 1 ball, 1 strike. Porter's average 275, 9 homers, 33 runs batted in. Last time the Travelers faced Juan Morillo, Porter lined a 2-run single. Murillo's 1-1. Porter a check swing. It's low and inside. No appeal. Ball 2. 2-1 on Porter, and on deck Bobby Wilson. Brown a leadoff double. Porter batting with nobody out, and if he just moves Brown up with a ground ball on the right side, that'll be enough. Murillo coming set, checking on Brown, held on by Bernier. The 2-1 to Porter, swung on and tipped foul, 2-2. Every once in a while, Murillo will throw an off-speed pitch, not a slider, but a straight change. It'll come every once in a while, just to keep the batters on it. 2-2 on Porter. Long look for the tall right-hander Murillo. Nods in agreement. Catcher Colina puts it on the outside corner. The pitch to Porter is popped up. Left side, drifting a foul territory in the outfield. Ian Stewart over to the visiting bullpen as they scatter for their teammate to make the catch. Stewart brings it in literally a foot away from the visiting bullpen bench. And so Porter fouls out and is unable to move Brown to third. And here comes Bobby Wilson. Wilson working on 2 days of rest. He did not play in Wednesday's win at San Antonio. Wilson had Wednesday off. Thursday, of course, the Travelers off, so Bobby should be pretty fresh coming into this 5-game set. Leading hitter on the team at .310, ranking 7th in the Texas League at first pitch. And he takes a low ball 1. Wilson hit the ball very well during the previous road trip, 6 for 18, including a homer off the hard-throwing reliever to the hooks, Raul Estrada. Estrada and Murillo are the same kind of style. A 1-0, a slider outside, ball 2. Estrada and Murillo both very tall, both about 6'4". Both had fastballs in the 90s. Murillo a little harder of a thrower with a fastball, and Estrada more of a devastating breaking pitch. Here's a 2-0 to Wilson. Swung on, grounded towards short, trying to get to third. Brown. Bernier picks it up. He'll throw to first base and retires Wilson 6-3. Bernier probably the smarter play than trying to force a throw to third base. He would have needed to tag Brown out. Brown took a chance by running on a ground ball hit in front of him. But he must have banked on Bernier making the safe throw, and so Brown still in scoring position as Nathan Haynes comes to the plate, getting his first at-bat in Little Rock since 2003. Left-hand batter, 26 years old, had a hit in all 6 games he played in with the Travs during the road trip after coming over from the Independent Ball Club in Gary, Indiana. Murillo from the stretch, he deals inside, ball 1. Haynes was 10 for 24 on the road trip, driving in a couple of runs. Very quiet in the batter's box. Bent knee stance. Right foot pointed towards third base. Morillo ready with a 1-0 pitch. Haynes takes low and inside. Ball 2. Fun to talk to Nathan during the pregame show today. And remember when he had come to Little Rock in 2001, he was only 21 years old and certainly much wiser now. Not like he was not wise back then. Here's a 2-0 pitch. Swing and a foul back, got a pitch to handle. Morillo challenged Haynes with a fastball, and they put a good swing on it, but just a little bit off. 2 balls, 1 strike. Haynes has that perspective that a lot of players have when they come back from independent ball, especially after being a prospect with a big league organization. Here's a 2-1 for Morillo. Haynes a check swing. It bounces off the plate and foul, dribbling away to the left from the catcher's circle, and 2 balls, 2 strikes on Haynes. Haynes backs out of the box. A couple of words with the plate umpire, Tyler Funneman. 2-2 count on Haynes. 2 outs and Brown at third base. A lot of room up the middle for Haynes. Here there's a 2-2. Up high and the count full. Haynes' perspective now, the idea that he's very thankful to be back from independent ball with a shot with a big club, and especially a team that he's used to, not just the Travs, but the Angels in general, a team he's been with for 5 years. 3-2 pitch, up high, and Haynes takes a 2-out walk, putting runners at the corner. First and third for the 8th batter, Matt Pauley. Pauley could use a situation like this to break a slump. Matt hasn't had a hit since a home run on Sunday in Corpus Christi, a space of 10 at-bats. 2 for 23 on the road trip, finishing Wednesday. Lefty Pauley against the right-hander Morillo. Brown at third, Haynes at first. Haynes has stolen 6 bases already in 7 tries. And Morillo will step off the rubber looking at third base and then glancing back over to first. No throw over to Haynes. Pauley's average down to 208. Driven in 22 runs. Crops over a little bit more. Haynes running with the pitch. It's high. Colina sort of second perfect, and Haynes is out at second base. The second inning complete. Haynes caught stealing 2-4. Alvin Colina's perfect throw forces the third out of the inning. Travelers no runs. 1 hit. They strand Brown at third base. That'll take us into the top of the third inning where the Travelers and the Drillers have a 0-0 score on Air America Little Rock 1380 KDXE.
The romance begins at Cupid's. Choose from Central Arkansas's largest selection of apparel and lingerie in every size, style, and color. And don't forget the wide selection of menswear, toys, massage oil, and lotion. Cupid's Lingerie and more. 2585 Donahue Street in the Townsend Plaza, Conway. 65th and Scott Hamilton, and 9700 North Rodney Perelman, Little Rock, plus 3360 Central Avenue in Hot Springs. Just look for the purple neon hearts, and you'll know you're in the right place. Cupid's Lingerie and more.
Hey, fans, it's easy to get discount tickets to Travs games all year thanks to Ready Ice. Arkansas's #1 ice company, Ready Ice presents Ready Ice Wednesdays at Ray Wonder Field. Just pick up a discount coupon for any Wednesday Travs home game anywhere Ready Ice is sold, like most Shell and Exxon gas stations. Bring the coupons to the Travs box office for $3 general admission tickets to any Wednesday home game. That's Ready Ice Wednesdays at Ray Wonder Field all season long. Thanks to Arkansas's #1 ice company, Ready Ice.
Emergency hotline, can I help you?
Yes, I need help.
All right, sir, what's the problem?
I can't taste my beer. I feel it in my mouth, but there's no taste.
Okay, sir, this is what I want you to do. Put the bottle down and step away from the beer.
Okay.
Walk straight to the corner store and pick up a 6-pack of Miller Lite.
Okay.
Don't worry, it's going to be all right.
Next time, try the light beer that actually tastes like beer. Great tasting, less filling, Miller Lite. Miller. Good call. Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Top of the third inning as the Travelers and the Drillers have played a couple of scoreless frames. Perfect throw by the Driller catcher Alvin Colina to end the bottom of the second inning. Catching Nate Haynes stealing for just the second time in
Now, already, 8 attempts for Haynes. Haynes attempting 8 steals in 7 games with the Travs. Arkansas no longer has just a couple of stolen base threats, and Wayne Bacon, the league leader, and Brandon Wood. Colina, who finished off the bottom of the second, leads off the top of the third for the Driller. Colina now getting the bulk of the catching duties with Chris Iannetta up to AAA. The Rockies also making a move that will be announced after the ball game involving a former Driller catcher who's going to rejoin Tulsa. Jesse Smith winds and delivers. Colina swings and misses. Curveball from Smith to get ahead 0-1. Alvin Colina is an outstanding defensive catcher. Not quite with the offensive upside of Chris Iannetta, but the Drillers don't lose much defensively. In fact, they may gain something defensively with Colina catching more of the games. An 0-1. Right-hand batter takes it inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Colina has a very accurate arm. He's rock solid at the plate, standing 6'3", weighing 225. Got some power. And has only homered 4 times in 46 games. Here's a 1-1. Change up inside corner, strike 2 called. On deck is Doug Bernier, followed by Seth Smith. Jesse Smith looking for his first strikeout. Steps back, lifts the leg. Here's the 1-2. Broken bat, ground ball, right side of the mound. Picked up by Smith on a hustle play. He'll shuffle it backhand to the first baseman, Pauly, for the out. And, well, it doesn't appear that Colina broke his bat. He threw his bat. Great pitch by Smith. Right on the handle. And, well, a lot of times you use the term he sawed off the handle. Well, that time he forced the bat out of Colina's hand. So Colina get a little ribbing from his teammates. As he comes back out of the dugout, a couple of his teammates have some chuckles for him. A couple of giggles. Doug Bernier into the batter's box. Right hand hitting shortstop, and here's Jesse Smith's first pitch. Fastball popped it up. Broken bat, shallow left. Brandon Wood trying to get out there, but it's over his head, and it falls in for a base hit. Little cheapy for Doug Bernier. A .218 hitter, and that'll bring up Seth Smith to the top of the Drillers' order for the second time. Jesse Smith facing 9 hitters. He has allowed only 2 base runners, both on singles. No walks, no strikeouts. And a 0-0 score at Ray Winder Field. Sun setting over the first base roof, casting the shadows onto the infield, but coming under the roof as well. A sliver of sun right in Matt Brown's eyes as he plays with a cut of the grass at third. Wood plays up the middle as Bernier leads from first. Smith, a left-hand batter, and here's a throw over to first by Jesse Smith, forcing Doug Bernier back in. Drillers don't utilize the steal too much. The league leader, their team leader in steals, Jordan Zarnicki, getting the night off. Smith at the belt, he delivers. Seth Smith lines it in a shallow center. That is falling, a base hit. Bacon comes in, picks it up on 2 bounces, had no chance to come in and make a catch on that solid line drive by Seth Smith. Back-to-back singles bring up Matt McCree. The third inning is where it all fell apart in Jesse Smith's last game at Ray Winder Field. Second game of a doubleheader against the Wranglers on June 18th, the final game of the first half. Smith was knocked out in the third inning, surrendering 5 runs on 4 base hits and a couple of walks. On that day, Smith had one of his poorest performances of the year, giving up 6 runs on 7 hits and 3 bases on balls in just 2 in the third innings, and the Travs lost to the Wranglers 8-5. Smith will face Matt McCree, who grounded out in the first inning to the second baseman Rodlin, and Rodlin right now holding Bernier at second. Rodlin backs off in a pitch to McCree, swung on and tipped and dropped at the plate, 0-1. McCree getting the start at second base today. He is split some time with Doug Bernier at second base this season. McCree at .237 average coming into the game. Short leads by the runners. Smith's 0-1. McCree pops it up. First base side, foul grounds into the Optimist dugout. And about 15 rows back. Strike 2 on McCree.
Drillers as a team bat .303 against the Travelers, but Macri, a little bit of a weak link in the lineup, only hitting .229 against Arkansas pitching. Taps the bat of the plate, wheels it around a couple of times. Jesse Smith gets the sign. A check at Bernier at second. Here's an 0-2. McCree breaks his bat, a looper towards short, and it is caught by Brandon Wood on a basket catch. Didn't quite see it. The infield fly rule was called on that infield fly with one out. Wood may have heard the third base umpire Larson call it because Brandon looked like he was going to let it drop, but then caught it at the last second. 2 outs and 2 on for Joe Koshansky. Koshansky, who hit 38 homers last year, has hit 19 this season. Right on target to repeat his performance from last year. Pitch on the way to the lefty. Ground ball foul outside the first base bag. Strike one. Koshansky grounded out of the first inning as Eric Roslin handled all 3 outs in the top of the first. Travs playing the pull the ball with Brown off the line 15 feet. Wood shades up the middle, a few steps behind Bernier. Roslin deep at second. Paulie guarding the first base line. 0-1, here it is. Koshansky takes low. 1 ball, 1 strike. Koshansky, the first base starter for the North Division, reminded me of how that All-Star game 2 weeks ago was such a quick-moving game, finishing 1-0 that did not side with the hitters. Koshansky quipped that the game was boring. Well, for the hitters, it was. The 1-1, called strike 2 over the outside corner. It was a little tougher for Koshansky, who lost in the finals of the All-Star Home Run Derby without a single homer in 15 swings. Losing the Home Run Derby to San Antonio's Vladimir Valentin. Smith trying to get out of the third inning. The 1-2. Slider missing outside. Evens the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Drillers got a pair of 1-out singles from Doug Bernier and Seth Smith. Jesse Smith popped McCree up. Works to Koshansky at 2-2. Ian Stewart on deck. Smith at the belt. Lifts the leg. Here it is. In the dirt, bouncing off of the shoe of Koshansky, and that'll put him on base. Caught Koshansky on his right shoe. And he jogs down the line as Jesse Smith loads the bases with 2 outs for Ian Stewart. A rare 2-strike mistake by Jesse Smith. It's the 6th batter he's hit this year, but not many of them coming with 2-strike counts. Ian Stewart up to the plate, bases loaded, 2 outs. Stewart led off the second with a pop-up to second base. Left-hand batter on a 9-game hit streak. The Drillers looking to get ahead in the third. Here's a pitch. Swung on, hit high in the air, straightaway center. Wayne Bacon has room. 15 feet in front of the warning track. He makes the catch. And the third inning over for the Drillers. They leave 3 men on base. No runs. 2 hits, 3 stranded. Bottom of the third on the way at Ray Winder Field. The Drillers nothing, the Travelers nothing. This is Arkansas Traveler Baseball on Air America Little Rock 1380 KDXE.
From the hilltops of Atlanta to the California sand. Come on, one day across the nation, yeah. I'm a burrito in every time. Every woman,
Most Burritos, 2834 North Hills Boulevard in North Little Rock by Kroger's at North Hills and McCain. Go your own way with National Car Rental. Take a one-time trip and discover Arkansas. National's great weekend special is just what you need for a trip to the Ozarks. Or get your friends together and rent a minivan to historic Eureka Springs. National offers a wide choice of sizes and styles, from luxury cars to vans and sport utility vehicles. Unlimited mileage rates are available. National Car Rental has 2 convenient locations, Little Rock Airport and North Little Rock at 3919 Clock Avenue. See National Car
rentals ad in the Yellow Pages. Go your own way with National Car Rental.
1, 2, 3.
We're at the supermarket checking out shopping lists.
Oh, here's mine.
Let's see. Milk, cheese, yogurt, ding, ding, ding.
Oh, do I win?
Well, actually, you probably lose.
What?
Lose inches.
Oh.
These studies show that people following a proper reduced calorie diet that included 3 servings of milk, cheese, or yogurt every day had better weight loss results and trimmed more from their waistline than if they just cut calories alone. So eat 3 cool, creamy servings of milk, cheese, or yogurt a day.
Wow, I consider that a win.
Have you had your 3 today?
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
Bottom of the third, and the Travelers coming up to the plate against the driller right-hander Juan Morillo. Our score, 0-0. We're on a beautiful Friday night at Raywinter Field. The lights are on, slowly taking effect. Glimmer of the sunset on the outfield wall. Golden night here at Raywinter Field. Just a great night to be back in Little Rock. We're here till Tuesday. Travelers wrap up the homestand Tuesday afternoon. Independence Day baseball. Discount tickets at any Pulaski County Exxon gas station. Get you in for $3 on July 4th. That game starts 1:30 in the afternoon. 0-0 score. Bottom 3, Matt Pauley leading off against Murillo. Left-hand batter. Pauley at the plate when Haynes was caught stealing for the final out of the second. First pitch for Murillo, missing high, ball 1. 31 pitches for Murillo through 2 innings. He's allowed 2 hits, 1 walk. The 1-0 to Pauley. Swing and a miss. 1 ball, 1 strike. Fastball for Murillo, not only moving hard, but also moving away from the left-hand batting Pauley. Eric Rodlin on deck, then Dwayne Bacon as Murillo delivers a 1-1. Pauley fouls it high in the air over the bleachers, down the left side, way out of play. Over to the Red Cross building. And it's a 1-2 count on Pauley. Pauley, when he came up to the Travs, was hot. He has simmered down a little bit. Here's a 1-2 delivery. A little nubber foul off the end of the bat, dribbling towards the third base railing. Still a ball and 2 strikes. Pauley was out early today with hitting coach Keith Johnson, working on a few things. Matt has widened his stance a little bit, crouching down more than usual. He's been batting with a straight-legged stance. Here's a 1-2. In the dirt, evens it up. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Very rare to see a batter use a straight-legged stance. And so Pauley not only spreading his feet wider, but also bending his knees quite a bit. 2-2 pitch is low, and Murillo and Pauley draw a full count. Leadoff batter made it on base in the second, and Matt Brown doubled, but he would be left at third. Murillo into the glove. It's a 3-2 pitch, and here it is. Swinging a foul back. Pauley, a big cut. On the payoff fastball, Murillo just said, hey, here's my fastball. Let's see what you can do with it. Murillo now the hardest thrower on this Driller Ball Club. Ubaldo Jimenez has given him a run for that title. 3-2 to Pauley. Ground ball off the mound, up the middle, into center field, a base hit. Great at-bat by Matt Pauley, forcing Murillo to throw 8 pitches, fouling away 3 of them, and then hitting a hard ground ball right back up the box for the Travs' third base hit. That'll bring up Eric Rodlin. Jimenez had dominated the Texas League after getting dominated himself last year. Jimenez struck out 86 hitters and 73 in the third inning. Held a 2.45 ERA, and while Murillo has had a decent season, he hadn't dominated like Jimenez has, and that's why Murillo is still here at Double-A, and Jimenez is up at Triple-A. Here's Rodlin, left-hand batting second baseman, showing bunt. Pitches high, ball 1. Now in Murillo's defense of Jimenez surpassing him, Jimenez had always been about a half a step in front of Murillo. Murillo started last year at Asheville, low single A, finished the season at high single A Modesto. 1-0 to Rodlin, squaring, taking high, ball 2. Could envision Murillo finishing the season with the Drillers, and then getting a shot at AAA for next year. 2-0 on Rodlin. Eric batting .289, 3 homers, 25 RBIs. He's been squaring on the first 2 pitches. Pauley leading away 4.5 feet. Here it is, a 2-0, squaring again, taking outside, ball 3. So Rodlin has gone up there, pretty much giving away his at-bat to drop down a bunt and move Pauley up. But Murillo is throwing 3 pitches out of the strike zone. See if Rodlin squares around again.
Morillo coming at the belt now. Here's the pitch. Rodlin takes it inside. He walks on 4 pitches. And there's 2 men on and nobody out for the top of the order. This is where the Travs trying to get ahead of Morillo. They had a great opportunity in the second with Brown at second base and nobody out. But here they get 2 men on and nobody out. And Bacon up at the plate. Bacon has dropped down 7 sacrifice bunts this year. A couple of occasions where he's attempted to put down a sac bunt that he has not been successful. So this is your tailor-made sacrifice bunt situation. Hawley at second, Rodlin at first, no out. Driller infielder is already positioning for the bunt. Stewart is the cut of the grass at third. Koshansky 2 steps in at first. And the shortstop Bernier holding on Pauling. Pitch on the way. Bacon squares and takes it a strike on the inside corner. Bacon popped up in the first. And he's 0 for 1. Left fielder Thigpen cheats in a little bit in case Bacon fakes the bunt and slaps it into left field. There's a huge gap on the left side of the infield. An 0-1. Squaring and taking again. That's a slider low. Ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike on Bacon. Bacon, if he's able to move the runners up, then Aaron Peel and Brandon Wood will have chances for an RBI. And both of them have been hitting the ball pretty well recently. Bacon drawing the bat back, choking up a lot, squaring again. The pitch, he takes it high, throw to second base, very high. Paulie able to scamper back ahead of the throw. Dangerous lead by Matt Paulie, almost picked off. Colina's throw forced the shortstop Bernier to leap to bring it in, but if that throw had been right on the base, there's a chance Paulie would have been out. 2 balls and a strike on Bacon, no out. Paulie a leadoff single. Rodlin then takes the 4-pitch walk. Morillo has missed with 7 of his last 8 pitches. The pitch low and inside as Bacon takes it to 3 balls and a strike. When the Travs saw Morillo on June 7th, he did not have great command, walking 5 batters in 5 2/3 innings. He was very wild in the game. Walked 3 batters in 4 innings his next time out. Here's a 3-1 to Bacon, squaring, taking high, ball 4, and the base is loaded with nobody out. So Morillo, who'd walked only 3 batters over his previous 2 starts, has issued back-to-back walks to force the bases loaded and no outs for Aaron Peel. Before Peel gets a chance to hit, pitching coach Cole McLaughlin of the Drillers slowly walks out to the mound. As I've said on numerous occasions, McLaughlin has 2 speeds for his walk out to the mound. One speed is, I'm going to walk out there slowly and let this kid simmer a little bit. And another walk is, I better get out there now and talk to him. McLaughlin had the calm, slower walk this time. And it does not belie the pressure that Morillo faces in this situation. Going through the 2, 3, and 4 batters with the bases loaded and nobody out. And he has also missed with 8 of his last 9 pitches. State umpire Funneman breaks up the meeting. Colina slowly walks back behind the dish. McLaughlin walking away with a couple of words with his third baseman, Ian Stewart. The Drillers send Gentry Beckstead out of the dugout, and he jogs into the bullpen. Beckstead is a reliever. They don't have anybody throwing yet. But as Morillo continues to struggle here in the 3rd inning, we could have somebody warming up. Here's Peel standing in. A single to left by Peel in the 1st inning. Bases loaded, no outs. They play for 2 on the infield. Morillo from the stretch. Here's the first pitch. Peel takes it high and gets ahead, ball 1. For the bases loaded this season, Peel is 2 for 5 with 3 RBIs. Travs had 1 grand slam hit. It was Greg Porter here at Ray Winder Field late May. 1-0 to Peel. Swung on, chopper to the left side. Through a base hit. Paulie scores. They'll send Rodlin around third base. Thigpen throwing to second behind Bacon. He's safe at second. And Rodlin scores to make it 2-0. Peel keeps that ball into the ground, producing a high chopper through the hole at shortstop. A 2-run single. Peel 2 for 2. That's his 22nd and 23rd runs batted into the season.
And Thigpen, with a pretty smart play, had no chance to throw Rodlin out, scoring from second base. So he threw behind Dwayne Bacon. Bacon able to get back just ahead of the shortstop or the second baseman tag. So 2 runs home, still no outs. 4 straight batters reaching in the top of the third. Brandon Wood coming up to the plate. Wood fell behind 0-2 and then grounded into a double play in the first inning. They'll look for 2 now. Murillo working slowly. Now comes Seth, checking Bacon at second. He's running. The pitch to Wood is low. Throw by Colina to third. Not in time. Peel did not run behind Bacon. So it'll be first and third for the Travs and still nobody out. Bacon steals his 25th of the year. Bacon now 4 steals ahead of Josh Anderson for the league lead. 1 ball, no strikes on Brandon Wood. Looked like Peel might have gotten caught up between first and second. He may have thought that Colina was going to throw to second base. So there's still a chance for the double play for the Drillers, but a double play would score a 3rd run. They'll still play for 2. Murillo at the belt, and the 1-0 to Wood. Swing and a tip off the catcher, and Murillo just got away with a hanging slider that came right down the middle of the plate. Count 1 ball, 1 strike on Wood. 53 runs batted in for Brandon Wood this year, tied for 5th in the league. He's driven in 6 against the Driller. Ball at a strike. Murillo checking the runners, delivers. Fastball swing and a miss. Great pitch by Murillo. A fastball low in the strike zone and pretty tough for Wood to handle that one. 1 ball, 2 strikes the count on the Travelers shortstop. Nobody out. Matt Brown on deck. You want anything but a strikeout here. Even a double play scores a run. Murillo going for his first K of the night. The 1-2 to Wood. Swing and a miss. Got him with a slider, and Wood strikes out for the 99th time this season. Murillo has handled Wood twice. He's 0 for 2. That's the first out of the 3rd inning. Fly ball still brings a run home, and Matt Brown coming up. Brown led off the second with his 22nd double of the year. He would make it to third base, but was left there. The Travelers get ahead here in the 3rd inning on a 2-run single by Aaron Peel. Stretch by Murillo. Runners take short leads. The pitch to Brown is low and away. Ball 1. The runs off of Murillo. It's the 5th and 6th earned runs Murillo has allowed to the Travs in 4 starts. Beat the Travelers his first 2 starts before struggling with command last time out against Arkansas. Took a no decision. The Travs won 5-4. 1-0 count on Brown. The pitch. Fastball lined foul over the first base route. Murillo climbing the ladder with that high heat. Pretty tough to get around those fastballs from Juan Morillo. Murillo only 22 years old. He won't be 23 until November. So by the time he has his first season at AAA or even his second go-around at AA, he'll be only 23. Spent the last 2 years, various levels of A-ball. 1-1 to Brown. Swing and a fly ball, shallow right. Smith coming in, falling, a base hit. Here comes Bacon from third. He scores. Over to third base is Peel, and there goes Brown to second, beating a throw from the third baseman, Stewart. Heads up base running by Matt Brown after his RBI single brings Bacon home for a 3-0 lead. Aaron Peel testing Seth Smith's arm. And then Brown just comes in behind the throw. So Brown didn't hit it very well, but he hit it where Seth Smith wasn't. RBI number 37 for Brown. He's 2 for 2. He's credited with a single, moving to second base on the throw to third. 3 runs and 3 hits plus a couple of walks by Murillo here in the 3rd inning. Infield plays up, second and third for Greg Porter. Brown, a huge lead at second. Peel cautious at third. Murillo from the belt, a pitch to Porter. High and away, 1-0. Inning started with Matt Pauley forcing an 8-pitch sequence and grounding a single to center. Then Rodlin and Bacon walk on 9 pitches. Peel hits a 2-run single chasing Pauly and Rodlin home, and then the single by Brown brings in Bacon. A 1-0 to Porter. Check swing on a slider, low, ball 2. Dangerous count for Murillo. Does he dial up the fastball on a 2-0 count to a fastball hitting Greg Porter? Right-hander set, and the 2-0 pitch. Porter swing and a miss, and the bat flies into the Traveler dugout. Right where Mad Dog Malone, the Trav strength and conditioning coach, was sitting. He ducked underneath it. Hands the weapon to Brent Del Chiaro, who will give it to Greg Porter. Looked like he didn't know where that bat went. Literally flew right over top of the head of pitching coach Ken Patterson and hit the railing above the Traveler dugout. A whole group of shocked fans in the first few rows next to the Arkansas dugout, and there's about 8 shocked Travelers who almost got smacked in the face by a big barreled bat. 2-1 on Porter. He just put a little pine tar back on. And Murillo's pitch is swung on and tipped back into the screen. It's 2-2. The only way Murillo can get out of this jam, allowing less than 3 runs, is by getting a strikeout of Porter. He'll need that. Infield is up, second and third, and there is action in the Tulsa bullpen. Brewers get right-hander Jason Birch ready just in case. 2-2 to Porter. Fastball missing the outside corner, and the count is full. Next pitch for Murillo will be his 33rd of the inning. Already thrown more pitches here in the third inning than he did in the previous 2. It's a 3-2 count of the pitch to Porter. Swing and a miss. He struck him out with a changeup. That's a gutsy call for Juan Morillo. Going to his third best pitch on a 3-2 count where he needed the out. So both outs here in the third inning coming by strikeout. Wood and Porter. Now Bobby Wilson will stand in. 2 runs home, 2 men ready to score. Hill at third, Brown at second. Wilson grounded out in the second inning. Murillo with his game on the line. Sets and delivers. And Wilson takes a slider low, ball 1. Nice play by Colina, sliding to his right. Saving a wild pitch from Murillo. Murillo has thrown 8 wild pitches this year, but none over his previous 3 starts. But it really doesn't look like Murillo has great command today. Murillo falling behind 1-0. He deals to Wilson. Bobby swings, grounds it through the left side. A base hit. Peel scores. Brown held up at third. It's 4-0. Throw calls all the way through to the plate. And Bobby Wilson's 29th RBI. The 4th run of the third inning for the Travelers, and he was all over that fastball from Juan Morillo. A 4-run rally for the Travs here in the third inning against one of their tormentors from the first half of the season. Murillo had held the Travs to just 1 earned run in his first 10 of the third innings against him. But now the Travs have scored 7 earned runs against him in his last 8 innings against Arkansas. Haynes standing in. He's the 9th batter of the inning. Murillo deals. Haynes takes inside a ball, 1-0. 2-run single by Aaron Peel. Matt Brown, a bloop run scoring hit, and Bobby Wilson, a sharp ground ball to bring home the 4th run. Haynes walked in the second before getting caught stealing. Here's the 1-0 to the lefty. A fastball missing high, ball 2, 2-0. Murillo's shortest start of the season. 2/3 of an inning at Midland on May the 10th, where he walked 3 of the first 7 batters he faced and gave up 2 runs. 2-0 to Haynes. High again, ball 3. Snap throw to first, almost thrown away by Colina. Bobby Wilson able to dive back in. No chance for Koshansky to put a tag down as the throw was wide of the base. 3 balls, no strikes on Haynes, and Matt Pauly waiting on deck. Pauly started the inning with a single up the middle.
The 3-0. Ball 4, missing up high. That is the third walk of the inning on Morillo, and those 3 walks have come on just 13 pitches, as that is going to be it for the 22-year-old right-hander. Stu Cole is going to the bullpen. The driller manager has seen enough. Juan Morillo facing 9 batters in the third inning, allowing 7 men to reach. Tonight he just did not have the command that he had exhibited earlier in the first half of the season. So Morillo goes just 2 2/3 innings. It'll be the second shortest appearance of his season. Travelers get ahead 4-0 and force the Tulsa starting pitcher out of the game. Here comes Jason Birch. And we'll have a 60-second break for the call to the bullpen, brought to you by the new AT&T. Stop, surf, watch, go, and save. Do it all and get it all with services from the new AT&T Your World delivers. Come back after 60 seconds. The Travs rallying in the third inning to a 4-0 lead on Air America Little Rock, 1380 KDXE.
Kirk Woolsey, we happen to know that you are the world's worst backseat driver, which means, Kirk, that you like to be in control. So check out ATT.com. You can see all our best deals, like 12 months of true high-speed internet for just $12.99 a month when you order online. If you switch from your old cable company, you can get 3 months free. And with AT&T Account Manager, you can see your account activity, add services, and pay your bills online, all in one place. So that's Kirk's world. For everybody who's not Kirk, if ATT.com can deliver online control to him, it can do the same for you. Switch to the new AT&T at ATT.com, and you'll be in the driver's seat, as long as you're not riding with Kirk. SBC is now the new AT&T. The new AT&T, your world, delivered.
Taxes, other charges, and federal universal service cost recovery fiesta. High-speed internet bill credit applied after 3 months paid service and excludes FUSF cost recovery and other fees. For details of additional charges, restrictions, and requirements, call 1-866-416-6471 toll-free or visit AT&T.com for other details. Not available in all areas.
Right-hander Jason Birch has replaced Juan Morillo here in the third inning. 9 men have come to the plate. Travs take the lead with 4 runs on 4 base hits, 3 walks. Birch comes in with the bases loaded after Morillo walked Nate Haynes for the second time on 4 pitches. Matt Pauley will stand into the plate against Birch, a 6'5" right-hander from Fredericksburg, Virginia. Birch has had a very nice recent stretch. He's gone 9 appearances without a run until his last outing, giving up a run in an inning and 2/3 against the Frisco Rough Riders. Pauley, left-hander, takes a first-pitch fastball for strike 1 from Birch. 27th appearance for Birch. 2 wins, 4 losses with a .484 earned run average. Pauley, a single starting this third inning, would score on a base hit by Aaron Peel. Bases juiced. 4 runs home. And the 0-1 to Pauley. Fouled into the third base dugout. A little squibber off the end of the bat. It's 0-2. Matt Brown at third. Bobby Wilson at second. Each of them had an RBI single. Nate Haynes at first. Murillo giving up 6 hits and 3 walks plus 4 runs in 2 2/3 innings. He's responsible for the 3 men on base. Pauley looking to bring home at least 1 with a ground ball base hit. Here's 0 for 1 with the bases loaded as a Traveler. Birch ahead 0-2, and here it is. A little number foul, dribbling towards Ty Boykin, who backs away from the coach's area. And he will walk it over to the first row and give it to a kid. Count still 0-2, and the Trav first baseman, Matt Pauley. The bases were loaded before the first out was recorded. In fact, 2 runs were home before the first out of the inning. Aaron Peel, a 2-run single. Both outs here in the third on strikeouts. Pauley behind 0-2. Birch, a 6'5" right-hander, ready. And delivers the 0-2. Pauley backs away, jumping about a half a foot back from a fastball that was thrown at his chest. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Pauley. Boy, I'd love to see an extra base hit here, and the Travs could get ahead by 6 or maybe 7 runs. A lot of room on the right side of second base for Pauley as the right side of the infield plays for him to pull. Here's the 1-2 pitch. A swing and a looper towards third. Easy catch. Stewart right there. And the inning is over. Travelers, however, a large third inning.
4 runs on 4 base hits. 3 men, however, left on the bases. But after 3 innings, the Travelers 4 and the Drillers nothing. We'll be back for the 4th inning after this on Air America Little Rock 1380 KDXE.
What if there were no bad drivers? What if everyone always followed the speed limit? What if 10-car pileups didn't exist? In a world like that, we'd all be better off. It's why Allstate is introducing 2 incentives to drive safe. For every 6 months you don't have an accident, you'll get cash off your renewal bill with a safe driving bonus. And for every year of safe driving, you'll get $100 off your deductible with deductible rewards. Another year, another $100 off, up to $500. But it's not just about saving money. Safe driving also saves lives. It's time to make the world a better place to drive. That's Allstate, Stan. Are you in good hands?
Get Allstate Your Choice Auto Insurance today. Call a local Allstate agent or 1-800-ALLSTATE. You can get $100 off your deductible the day you sign up. Features are optional and subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Deductible rewards apply to collision coverage. Patent pending. Allstate Property and Casualty Insurance Company and Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company, Northbrook, Illinois.
Stone Lakes Golf Course is one of Central Arkansas's hidden sports gems. Located just 1 mile off I-440 on Faulkner Lake Road, Stone Lake features a unique link-style course and some of the most reasonable green speeds around, complete with driving range plus chipping and putting greens and a full-range snack bar. Stone Lakes has everything a good duffer needs. Check out a hole-by-hole description on stonelakes.net or call 945-0945 for Stone Lakes.
Faithfully chronicling the Bush administration implosion.
Air America Little Rock.
1380 KDXE North Little Rock.
Faithfully chronicling Arkansas Traveler baseball as we go to the top of the 4th inning here at Raywinder Field. The Travelers leading the Tulsa Drillers by a score of 4-0. Phil Elson with you on Air America Little Rock 1380 KDXE. Travelers with a big 3rd inning. 4 runs, 10 batters, 4 hits, 3 walks. A bona fide rally for the Travs. Really, they rallied to win the game at San Antonio on Wednesday night. But during that, Travs lost 5 of 7 games. There wasn't too much rallying going on. Get to the totals for the first 3 innings, starting with visiting Tulsa. No runs, 3 hits, no errors, 4 men left. Travs, 4 runs, 6 hits, no errors, 4 men left. Jesse Smith threw 39 pitches in 3 innings. He comes back for the 4th, facing Joe Gaetti. Starts him with a slider low, ball 1. Gaetti, the 5 batter, fly to right field in the 2nd. He's followed by Christian Colonel and Judge Sigten. Jesse Smith, no walks, no strikeouts, 1 hit batter, and the 1-0 fastball inside of Gaetti. Checking Texas League scores, they are all in progress. Springfield got a run at the bottom of the 1st. Cardinals 1, the Wranglers nothing through 4.5 innings. A 2-0 to Gaetti. Fastball at the letters, a called strike, 2-1. Cardinals scoring that 1 run on 1 hit, and they haven't had a hit since. Wichita held with 2 hits by Stu Pomerantz through 5 innings. Smith 2-1 to Gaetti. Fastball low, and it's 3 balls and a strike. Smith saw the Travs score 4 times in the 3rd inning. He does not want to walk the leadoff batter in the next half inning, give the Drillers a chance to rally. The 3-1 offering. Gaetti fouls it out his own body. He got it off his own left foot. 3 balls, 2 strikes. There's the count, runs full against the Drillers and center fielder Gaetti. San Antonio got ahead of Frisco in the top of the 4th. The Missions 1, the Rough Riders nothing through 4 innings at Frisco's Dr. Pepper Ballpark. Here's a payoff pitch to Gaetti. Smith, the fastball ripped deep to right field, sending Haynes back to the wall, and it is gone. Leadoff homer for Joe Gaetti. Opposite field shot, his 11th of the season. And the Drillers have already answered in the top of the 4th inning. Gaetti with his 5th home run of the last 13 games. He is starting to come to the forefront of this Drillers offense. Travs 4 and the Drillers 1. Christian Colonel standing in. Smith will deliver the first.
And it's hit towards right field in the air, hanging for an 8 Haynes. A few steps back, and he grabs it, 1 away. Home run off Smith, by the way. The 8th home run Jesse has allowed. First home run he's given up since at Tulsa on June the 8th. Joe Koshansky, a solo shot of the second inning as the Drillers beat Smith 4-2. Judge Thigpen standing in. Driller left fielder, a right-hand bat. Smith lifts the leg and delivers a fastball for a strike on the outside corner. Part of the game in progress. It's Corpus Christi leading Midland 2-1. Top of the 5th inning at Citibank Park. An 0-1 to Thigpen. Curve, a strike on the inside corner, 0-2. Off-speed pitches can be successful against Thigpen. He has a big hitch in his swing. Really takes a big step with his left foot. 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Look bad on that one. A slider low, and Thigpen chased it. An all-arm swing. First strikeout of the night for Smith. And all fans in attendance tonight will receive a coupon good for a gallon of free windshield wiper fluid thanks to Advanced Auto Parts. Every home game at Raywinder Field, if a Traveler pitcher strikes out any batter in the 4th inning, every fan in attendance gets that coupon for a gallon of windshield wiper fluid, courtesy of Advanced Auto Parts. Number 8 batter, Alvin Colina. 2 outs, nobody on, a run in on a Gaetti leadoff homer. Smith trying to keep the damage to a minimum. Here's his first delivery. Curveball, strike on the inside corner. Jesse's got that overhand curve working very nicely today. And it used to be Smith threw a lot of first-pitch fastballs, and he still does that, but he's starting to mix it up. More first-pitch curves on occasion. The 0-1 to Colina. Fastball, and that's a strike at the letters. 0-2. Colina had a little weak ground ball in the 3rd inning back to the mound. And the impact of the bat on the ball forced his bat out of his hands, flying 90 feet away. 0-2 pitch. Fastball backing him on. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Smith protecting a 3-run lead. Travelers 4, the Drillers 1. Smith trying for consecutive strikeouts. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. Got him on a curve in the dirt. Nice block by Wilson. He provides the tag. And the side retired. Smith rebounds nicely. After Gaetti's leadoff homer, he sets down 3 in a row. 1 run for the Drillers on 1 base hit. 3.5 in the scorebook. The Travelers 4, the Drillers 1 on Air America Little Rock, 1380 KDXE.
Want to buy a new car? Take a dream vacation, remodel your home, or finance just about anything? You can use the equity in your home to make it happen. Right now, Arkansas Federal Credit Union has a home equity line of credit with a 4-month fixed rate as low as 4.5% annual percentage rate with absolutely no fees. Plus, it's easier than ever to access your home equity loan using Arkansas Federal's Visa Platinum credit card. No checks, no hassles. Apply online at afcu.org or call 982-1000.
Coca-Cola, this is Mitchell. My friend's brother is a molecular biologist, and he was saying the only way you could have gotten Coke Zero to taste like the regular Coke was to engineer it in space.
I would not.
Well, no, but think about the whole zero factor, like zero gravity. It makes perfect sense.
Zero is for the 0 calories.
Just stop pretending that you don't engineer Coke Zero in space. Can you do that?
I wish I could speculate on that, sir.
The next launch. I just want the time for the next launch.
Coca-Cola Zero. Real Coke taste. 0 calories.
For 30 seasons, Jim Elder was the radio voice of the Arkansas Travelers. Fans knew him as the human encyclopedia of sports knowledge from baseball to horse racing to football. Jim knew it all, but Jim Elder was about much more than sports. He also loved to help kids, and that's why his friends and family started the Jim Elder Good Sport Fund. The fund helps organizations that teach kids about life through sports, like Park, RBI Baseball at Lamar Porter Field, the First Tee, Arkansas Sheriff's Youth Ranch, and kids clinics with the Arkansas Travelers. Jim Elder's legend will live on in Arkansas through the Jim Elder Good Sport Fund. See them online at jimelder.org.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
The Travelers take a 4-1 lead into the bottom of the 4th inning at Raywinder Field as nightfall starts to settle in. To Central Arkansas, game time temperature today was 93 degrees. We're down to 85 at the moment. Clear skies, 4-mile-an-hour wind providing just a slight breeze. Not too humid today. This is about as nice as we could get for The last day of June. Travs this month put together 9 wins and 15 losses. It's certainly a lot better than the month of May, where the Travs went 8-20. 4-run third inning, forcing the starter Juan Morillo out of the game, and the Drillers bring the reliever Jason Birch back for the fourth. Eric Rodlin, the leadoff batter, will take a first pitch strike over the outside corner. Phil Elson on the broadcast with you. We've got Matt Alderman and Lindsey Floyd back at the studio. Birch from the stretch, the 0-1. Rodlin swings, grounds it fair down the first base line. Really pulled that fastball, and he has an easy extra base hit. Into the corner goes Smith to pick the ball up. Rodlin trots into second base. A stand-up double. Travs get the leadoff man on for the third consecutive inning, and for Rodlin, his 13th double of the year. So Rodlin, who walked and scored in the third, trying to kickstart another rally here in the fourth. 7th base hit for the Travelers, bringing up the top of the order. For Jason Birch, who left the 3 runners on base, getting Matt Pauley to pop out for the third out last inning. Already into some trouble. Standing in, Dwayne Bacon. A pop-up in the first. Walked and scored in the third inning as Murillo couldn't throw him more than 1 strike after he was looking to sacrifice a runner-up. Here's a pitch to Bacon, squaring around. He jumps away from a slider, and it's ball 1. Jason Birch this year has been used as a 1 to 2 inning reliever. This month in June has surrendered only 1 run in 11 innings. Corners ready to charge. Bacon choking up. Birch's 1-0 pitch. Bacon squares again, but takes a slider low, ball 2. You know, Bacon, the last 2 plate appearances, has been squaring around, giving up his at-bat for an out to move the runners up, yet Birch and Murillo have combined to throw just 1 strike out of 7 pitches. 2-0 pitch to Bacon. Squaring and taking high, ball 3. On deck, Aaron Peel. Peel is 2 for 2 with a 2-run single to get the Travs their first couple of runs of the third. Murillo walked 3 batters. He walked 4 batters in 2 2/3. Birch with a 3-0. Bacon takes high, and is the 5th Traveler to walk today. First and second, no outs, as Aaron Peel stands in. The line on Murillo is not pretty. 4 walks and 6 hits over 2 2/3 innings, giving up 4 runs, all earned. Birch is now allowed a couple of base runners with no outs in the 4th inning. And although Peel is 2 for 2 with that 2-run single, this again is a perfect chance to bunt the runners up. Corners guard the bunt. Koshansky in front of Bacon. Stewart guarding third base. A pitch to Peel. He squares, bunts it, and it drops in fair territory, then goes foul across the first base line. Strike 1 on Peel. Peel has put down 1 sacrifice bunt this year. And he'll sacrifice the at-bat to move up Rodlin and Bacon. Good thinking. Brandon Wood on deck. And although Wood is 0 for 2, that was against the hard-throwing Murillo. Wood may have more success against the lighter-tossing Jason Birch. And then Matt Brown after him, 2 for 2. 0-1 pitch to Peel. Swinging, grounding it. It is fair down the third base line. They cross him up. It works. Rodlin around third. He scores. Bacon to third base. Peel to second. His third RBI makes it 5-1. Aaron Peel 3 for 3 with 3 runs batted in. That'll be his 19th double of the year. And right as the Drillers had moved Stewart a couple of steps back off the grass at third base, Peel shoots it by him for an easy 2-base hit. Travelers 2 doubles here in the 4th inning, 1 run. Still no outs. And Brandon Wood standing in. Plate umpire Funneman calls time and dusts off the plate. Wood, against the starter Morillo, hit into a double play and struck out swinging. But against Birch, he doesn't have to worry about a mid to high 90s fastball. Birch's best stuff is a curve. Infield playing halfway up. Birch still from the stretch. He delivers. Wood takes a fastball. Low, 1-0. Wood, 6 RBIs in the 7-game road trip, including 4 runs batted in at San Antonio. A fly ball will be enough to bring home a run. Here's the 1-0 to Wood. There's a nice curve for a called strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. Birch with long arms and long legs. He's listed at 6'5", and about 3/5 of his body legs. 1-1 to Wood. Swing and a miss on a slider in the dirt, and that pitch made him look bad. Wood couldn't get his hips involved in that swing. All arms. And Birch gets ahead of the Traveler 3-hitter, 1-2. Matt Brown is on deck. He has doubled and singled. Aaron Peel leading the way so far with 3 hits and 3 RBI. Peel a big lead at second, Bacon at third. The 1-2 to Wood, swinging a foul back. He waited on the slider and got a little piece. Got it back into the chicken wire mesh fence. Birch, remember, has allowed only 1 run all month. He's already given up a run against 3 batters here in the 4th. No outs. And the 1-2 to Wood. Fastball, got in his kitchen, popped it up, foul ground, first base. Koshansky has the play. Cut of the warning track makes the catch. Bacon bluffs, forcing Koshansky's throw. And although it was dropped by Colina, it rolled right in front of the catcher, so Wood fouls out. Wood 0 for 3. Come to the plate 3 times with men on base, and has not been able to get the ball out of the infield. But on a day where Wood isn't hitting the ball very well, it's nice to see the rest of the team really backing him up. Peel 3 for 3. Brown has gone 2 for 2, and here comes Brownie. Brown had doubled to lead off the second, but he was stranded as the teams went into the 3rd inning with a 0-0 score. Brown knocked in the 3rd run of the 3rd inning with a bloop single to right. He bats with the infield playing in a few steps. Run is a 2nd and 3rd, 1 out. Pitch from Birch. Brown a swing and a foul ball over the first base roof. Strike 1. Travs left the bases loaded in the 3rd inning. They had 2 bases loaded chances with Peel grounding a 2-run single. Pauly left the 3 runners on base. Now here the Travs have another golden opportunity. 2nd and 3rd, 1 out, 1 run home. They want to keep scoring against this Driller team. 0-1 to Brown. Check swing and a ball in the dirt. Bounces away the left side. Easy run. Bacon scoring from 3rd. Peel to 3rd base on Birch's wild pitch. Boy, Jason Birch just did the Travs a world of favor. Brown couldn't hold back on the check swing as the slider bounced off the front of the plate and away to the left. No chance for Colina to block it. So with Bacon scoring the 2nd run of the inning, it makes it a 6-1 lead. And now the Travs have built up their largest lead of the night, 5 runs. Colina walking the ball to the mound as Birch rubs up a new baseball, and Colina very slow with the walk. Comes to the hill and meets Birch there. He may have gotten their signs crossed up. Birch had not thrown a wild pitch all season. It had been 35 in the 3rd innings without 1 wild pitch. And his first wild pitch cost him an earned run. It's 0-2 on Brown, still just 1 away, and Greg Porter waiting on deck. Peel now at 3rd. Birch, a long look from the first base side of the rubber. Brown brings the bat back and waits. Here's the 0-2. Brown takes low, ball 1. Double by Rodler to start the inning. Bacon walked on 4 pitches before Aaron Peel ripped a double past 3rd, scoring Rodland. A double move Bacon to 3rd. He scored on the wild pitch. moving Peel up. The only out, Woods foul out to first. Birch working slowly, the hands together. High set position, and the 1-2 to Brown. Swinging a high bouncing ball to third. Coming from third is Peel. They'll catch him between the bases. Running him back to third base, Colina flips to Stewart. Stewart tags him out, but heads up base running by Matt Brown, advancing to second, while Peel was caught between third and home. So although Peel is thrown out, and that play will go 5-2-5, at least Brown gets into scoring position on the fielder's choice. Brown at second for Porter. Gregg 0 for 2, and 1 for his last 12. Tonight he is fouled out, struck out. Birch hangs that long right arm down, looking for the sign from Colina. Sign is accepted, nobody holding Brown. Here's a pitch. Porter takes it outside, ball 1. Porter has had an RBI chance in each of his previous 2 at-bats. He's had Brown on base each time, and at second base after each time Porter's come up. Another RBI opportunity for the Traveler DH. Here's the 1-ball pitch from Birch. Porter swings and fouls it into the ground. Goes off the first base railing, and it's a ball and a strike on Porter. Porter came into the game batting .327 against the Drillers. No homers against them, but 5 RBIs. And considering the Travs have had a lot of trouble scoring runs against Tulsa, 5 RBIs says a lot. A check of the runner by Birch. He steps off, and Brown gets back into second with no throw. Neither Bernier nor McCree paying Brown much attention. Shortstop Bernier the closest to him, but really not holding Brown on base. Birch finds one he likes. Comes set. Brown, extra few steps. He is 10 feet off the base. The 1-1. Porter swing and a miss. And after an off-speed pitch that was in the dirt, strike 2. 2 runs home here in the 4th inning. The Travelers, since the start of the 3rd, have 6 runs on 6 base hits. Driller pitchers have aided the attack, walking 4 batters since then. Birch ready with a count of 1-2 on Porter. 2 outs. Here it is. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Got him with a split-fingered pitch, and the Travelers will manage 2 runs in the 4th inning on 2 base hits. No errors. 1 man left at second. We've played 4 innings at Ray Winter Field. It is all Travelers. 6-1 Arkansas heading into the 5th on Air America Little Rock 1380 KDXE.
My mother said, no daughter of mine is driving a truck. I'm an 18-wheeling, double-clutching lady truck driver. There's nothing else I'd rather be doing. VC powder is just truckers' best friend. My day starts at 4 a.m. and ends 12 hours later. Out here on the road, there's a million things that's happening at once. I take VC for stress headaches, backache. I just can't pull over when my head's pounding. The reason I take VC is because it's fast and it works. I'm Carolyn from Asheboro, NC, and my pain reliever is VC.
Use direct. AgPro knows your patient. You've had your eye on a certain green and yellow tractor for some time now. But here's a thought. Visit your local John Deere dealer for an innocent test drive. Sit in that yellow seat and feel that rugged quality. Then run the numbers. You may find you've underrated the value of a John Deere and overrated the value of patience. After all, nothing runs like a Deere. Test drive the John Deere of your choice today at AgPro Central Arkansas, 10504 Maumelle Boulevard, North Little Rock.
Of all the days of the week, it seems that Mondays are everybody's least favorite day. Well, the Travs and the Arkansas Democrat Gazette have a reason for baseball fans to look forward to Mondays. That's because Mondays are Democrat Gazette family night here at the ballpark. You just pick up a copy of Monday's Democrat Gazette, and you'll find a discount family ticket right there in the sports section. That's right. It's a coupon that admits the whole family for just $2 a person. Hey, Mondays don't sound so bad anymore.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
4 innings in the Big Bad scorebook here at Ray Winter Field. The Arkansas Travelers
played a pretty strong first 4 innings to the tune of a 6-1 lead over the Tulsa Drillers. Bill Elson with you here on Air America Little Rock 1380 KDXE. Game number 77 of the 2006 season. Remember, the Travelers in town till Tuesday night. If you're looking for fireworks, well, you know you can go downtown on Tuesday night for the big display downtown. But we've got the first fireworks in the Rock. Monday, July 3rd, 7:10 first pitch. Travs host the Drillers in the 4th game of a 5-game series. Fireworks after the ball game, provided by Allstate Insurance and Bank of America. Plus the first 1,000 kids receive a free gift courtesy of Lando Frost. That is Monday night here at Ray Winter Field, 7:10. Jesse Smith back to the mound for the Travelers. Arkansas righty has allowed only 1 run on 4 hits through 4 innings. Doug Bernier leads off the 5th by taking a fastball up high. Smith struck out the last 2 batters of the 4th inning. Has only 2 strikeouts thus far. He's allowed 1 run on a solo homer by Joe Gaetti. The 1-0 to Bernier is fouled straight back in a big cut by the Drillers shortstop. 1-1. Number 9 batter, right hand, Bernier, looped a single to left in the 3rd inning as the Drillers mounted a bases-loaded chance with 2 outs, but left 3 runners on. Smith 1-1 to Bernier, and the fastball is a little bit low and inside, 2-1. Matt Brown cheating up at third a little bit, hands on his knees. Bernier, there's a good chance he could get an infield single to squibber to third. Fastball about to come inside, the 2-1. Fastball fouled off the right side, 2-2. We'll check some scores in the major leagues this inning on the Southwest Airlines out-of-town scoreboard. We've got only a couple of finals today with the White Sox beating the Cubs 6-2 in the first game of the Windy City rivalry at Wrigley Field. Here's a 2-2 to Bernier. Fouled off his foot. Wilson trying to catch it, and he does, but it was already called a foul ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Jose Uribe, a home run for the White Sox, his 9th. John Garland got the win 7-3. Sean Marshall, exact opposite record at 3-7. And apparently A.J. Pierzynski and Michael Barrett shook hands in the outfield before the ball game. And no carryover from the big brawl at U.S. Cellular from a couple of months ago. 2-2 to Bernier in the dirt, ball 3. One other final score. I believe it's a final score. We'll wait to see on this webpage if it refreshes. 3 balls, 2 strikes the pitch. Bernier takes high, leadoff walk. So Smith puts the first batter of the 5th inning on base. First walk of the game, he's also hit a batter. The other final, Toronto scored 8 runs over the first 2 innings and went on to defeat Philadelphia 8-1. Lyle Overbay, former El Paso Diablo, belted 2 homers, and former Razorback Eric Hinsky hit his 5th. Smith coming set, facing Seth Smith, left-hand batter, 1 for 2. Short lead by Bernier. The first pitch is low. A 1-0 count on the leadoff batter. Smith a ground out of the first. Lined a single to center in the 3rd. Jesse Smith will have the ball walked out to him by Bobby Wilson. Checking the games in progress. Still interleague play. The Tampa Bay Devil Rays shellacking Washington. Bottom of the 9th, Tampa Bay 11, Washington 1. 5 homers by the Devil Rays, including 2 by center fielder Carl Crawford. Jorge Cantu, Rocco Baldelli, and Damon Hollins also hitting home runs. Jesse Smith ready with a 1-0 count. Kicks and delivers. Seth Smith pops it down the left side, chasing to foul territory. Aaron Teal runs out of room and is into the picnic patio, and it's 1-1 on Smith. The Detroit Tigers scored 7 runs in the 2nd and 3rd innings. Pirates making it a tighter game in Pittsburgh. Detroit 7, Pittsburgh 5. The return of former Pirate manager to Jim Leland, who's been the skipper of the surprising Tigers. Leland still makes his home in suburban Pittsburgh. 2 homers by the Tigers, Marcus Thames and Chris Shelton. Jose Bautista hit his 10th for the Bucs. Into the stretch goes Jesse Smith, and again Bernier just a couple of steps off. Quick throw over to keep him honest, and Bernier dives back in. At Cincinnati, Battle of Ohio, Cleveland 7, Cincinnati 4. Each team 2 homers. Hollingsworth and Belliard for the Tribe, Castro and Kearns for the Reds. 1-1 to Smith. Little squibber foul onto the left side away from the plate. 1-2 to count on Seth Smith. At Atlanta, Leo Mazzoni coming back to Atlanta with his Baltimore Orioles. And the Braves lead the Birds 5-3. Jeff Conine and Corey Patterson home runs for the Orioles. Adam LaRoche at number 13 for Atlanta. Smith looking for the first out of the 5th inning. Steps off, looks for an ear back, no throw. Travs leading by 5 in the top of the 5th, 6-1. Seth Smith with 12 hits in his last 24 at-bats into the plate. And the 1-2 pitch. Curveball missed the outside corner. Close call there. It's 2-2. The Boston Red Sox gave up 5 runs in the first 2 innings at Florida, and now the Marlins leading in the 7th, 5-2. Red Sox just coming off a sweep of the Mets. Boston has won 12 games in a row. A 2-2 to Smith. A swing and a line shot over first. It is fair. Bounced into the right field corner. Cut off by Haynes. Smith wants a double. Haynes will throw into the infield, but it won't be in time. Cut off by Rodland. And the Drillers have second and third, and nobody out. Bernier holding at third base. So Jesse Smith has runners at second and third and no outs for the number 2 batter, Matt McCree. Travs have a 5-run lead. Tulsa scoring a run at the top of the 4th on a leadoff homer by Joe Gaetti, but the Travelers answering with 2. Infield will play deep. McCree has grounded out and popped up. They'll give up a run for an out. Smith is at the stretch. Checking the runners, delivering to McCree. Fastball, he got ahead with a strike, 0-1. Kansas City has a 3-2 lead at St. Louis. Doug Minkiewicz, a home run for the Royals, his 4th. That game's at Busch Stadium in the 5th. 0-1 to McCree. A little foul back into the net as Smith gets ahead. 0-2. Good pitch by Jesse Smith. McCree, who had taken a fastball for a strike on the outside corner, went after that same pitch. He was only able to reach out, finishing the swing with one hand, and could not make solid contact. Jesse could use a strikeout here. He's whipped 2 batters through 4+ innings. McCree, 54 strikeouts in 68 games. Here's the 0-2. McCree, a swing and a miss. Strike 3. Got him with a curveball. Big first out for Jesse Smith. Joe Koshansky standing in. American League ballparks hosting games now. Houston at Texas, 1-1 at the top of the 6th inning. A home run by Ian Kinsler, the former Frisco Rough Riders' 6th of the year. Torrey Hunter, Justin Morneau, and Terry Tiffey have hit home runs as Minnesota has a 6-1 lead over the Brewers in the top of the 6th inning. Smith working at Koshansky. 1 out, runners at second and third, a pitch. Swing and a miss. Threw a fastball, 0-1. Koshansky grounded out of the first. Was hit by a curveball on a 2-strike count in the 3rd inning. Koshansky, 5 hits in his last 37 at-bats. A big slump for a great season. The 0-1. Fastball loops over third, down in the outfield, a base hit and left. Bernier scores. Smith around third, he'll score, and that'll make it 6-3. Koshansky, a 2-run single. A little sliced fly ball into shallow left field. Koshansky gets to 60 RBIs, just the second Texas League player with 60 runs batted in this year. Those 2 were his 14th and 15th runs batted in against the Travelers. Lead cut in half, 6-3. Ian Stewart up to the plate for the Drillers. Stewart left the bases loaded by flying out of the 3rd. He's 0 for 2. 1 out, 1 on. Stewart with a slight open stance to the pitch. Fastball at the knees on the inside corner. Great pitch, 0-1. One other game in progress, the Subway Series at Yankee Stadium. Yankees got a homer from Jason Giambi, number 24, in New York. Well, the Yankees lead the Mets 2-0. And 0-1 to Stewart. A fastball line foul the other way. Into the visiting bullpen, strike two. The Mets, by the way, have managed only one base hit in 6 innings against the Yankees. And it looks like something may have happened to Mike Mussina. Mussina threw 4 no-hit innings, 4 perfect innings, and was forced out of the game. Ron Vallone is now on in relief for the Yankees. 0-2 to Stewart. Curveball, no curve. Missing high, ball 1. So that is very bad news for the Yankees if for some reason they lose Mike Mussina. You wouldn't usually see Mussina coming out of the game after throwing 4 no-hit innings. 1-2 to Stewart. Curveball, strike 3 called. Smith, consecutive pitches, tried the curveball on the outside corner. The first time it stayed high. The second time it bent right over the outside black. Stewart a little upset with the call, but that was a pitcher's pitch. Beautiful pitch by Jesse Smith. Both outs here in the 5th inning by way of the K. And in fact, the last 4 outs that Jesse Smith has recorded have all come on strikeouts. Batter Joe Gaetti. Pitch on the way to the righty. Fastball missed the outside corner, 1-0. Oh, you can see what happened there at Yankee Stadium. There was a rain delay. The Mets and the Yankees had a rain delay after the 4th inning, and so Mussina, even though he's thrown 4 no-hit innings, can't come back out. 1-0 to Gaetti, inside, ball 2. Gaetti homered to right field when he lit off the 4th inning. That was the only driller run until Koshansky's 2-run single here in the 5th. The pitch, swing and a tip, caught by Wilson. Jesse Smith challenging Gaetti with a fastball. Trav 6, Driller 3, top of the 5th. Smith at the belt, kicks and deals. Gaetti pulls it foul outside third. So it looks like the bad news for the Yankees is much better news, and they're still leading. The Angels tonight are playing host to the Dodgers in the Freeway Series. This time it's at Angel Stadium of Anaheim. 2-2 to Gaetti. A swing and a line, high fly ball to deep left. Aaron Peel is at the warning track with room. He makes the catch, the side retired. 2 runs home for the Drillers in the 5th. On 2 base hits, 1 man stranded. Halfway through this puppy, go to the bottom of the 5th inning, and the Travelers have the lead 6-3 on Air America Little Rock 1380 KDXE.
You know, to become the best barbecue restaurant in Little Rock, it takes dedicated people like us here at the Pig and Chick that are willing to wake up with the pigs to make sure that we bring home the best of the best in them hogs. Now, it's not the job for everyone, but you got to do what you got to do to make sure that every day is the best dang hog day ever. And here at the Pig and Chick, it's always the best. We slow cook our barbecues daily, making sure that it's lip-hugging good. Heck, we're known as the Great American Barbecue House here in Little Rock. We're also known around these parts as having the best dang catfish anywhere. So no matter what you're in the mood for, ribs, catfish, chicken, here at Pig and Chick, you'll always get the best meal in town. So come join us for lunch, dinner, or even let us cater your next event. Here at Pig and Chick, we take catering seriously, and we're going to make sure that your event is a huge success.
Pig in or pig out at Pig and Chick, located at 7824 JFK in Sherwood. Call us for takeout at 834-5456. And it's the same number for catering, 834-5456. Here at Pig and Chick, people start pigging out at 10:30 a.m. daily and don't stop till 9 p.m. Oh, by the way, did I mention the catfish?
Emergency hotline, can I help you?
Yes, I need help.
All right, sir, what's the problem?
I can't taste my beer. I feel it in my mouth, but there's no taste.
Okay, sir, this is what I want you to do. Put the bottle down and step away from the beer.
Okay.
Walk straight to the corner store and pick up a 6-pack of Miller Lite.
Okay.
Don't worry, it's going to be all right.
Next time, try the light beer that actually tastes like beer. Great tasting, less filling Miller Lite. Miller. Good call.
Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
Back to the bottom of the fifth inning here at Raywinder Field. Travelers 6, Drillers 3. Didn't have a run over the first 2.5 innings of this ball game, but now each team has scored in their last 2 trips to the plate. Drillers with 1 in the 4th, 2 in the 5th. Travis scored 4 times in the 3rd inning and twice in the 4th. Bobby Wilson leads off the 5th inning for the Travelers against Jason Birch. It'll be Birch's 3rd inning of work, allowing a couple of runs on 2 base hits and 1 walk, plus a wild pitch, his first wild pitch of the year. Birch working in the 5th inning. There's action in the bullpen. They just got a right-hander starting to loosen. Wilson 1 for 2 with an RBI single. And Birch from the stretch deals. Wilson takes it outside with a check swing. Ball 1. In that Tulsa bullpen is Gentry Beckstead, right-hander. Driller starter Juan Morillo lasting only 2 2/3 innings today. The 1-0 to Wilson. Lookout had a duck underneath it. Fastball got away from Birch, and it's 2-2. Wilson followed by Nathan Haynes and Matt Pauley. Here's the 2-0 from Birch. Wilson a swing and a grounder foul over to the visiting bullpen. One of the Driller relievers guarding Beckstead as he warms up. Picks up that baseball and flips it into the picnic patio. 2-1 on Bobby. Wilson drove in the 4th run of the 3rd inning with a hard ground ball single to left. The bases would be left loaded. 2-1. Bringing a pop-up back this way out of play. 2-2. I mentioned the Angels taking on the Dodgers in the Freeway Series. The Angels were swept by the Dodgers at Chavez Ravine in mid-May. And they get the next 3 games against the Dodgers at home. 2-2 to Wilson. A curveball low. He's able to hold back on a check swing. The count now full. Bartolo Colon on the hill today for the Angels. Still looking for his first win. It'll be his 3rd start off the DL. He has not looked sharp. 0-3, 5.74 ERA. Brad Penny, who's 8-2 for the Dodgers pitching. 3-2 to Wilson. Inside, a leadoff walk. And the Travs get the leadoff man on base for the 4th consecutive inning. Here comes Nathan Haynes. Calvin Escobar and John Lackey will be the other 2 starting pitchers for the Angels against the Dodgers. After the Freeway Series in Los Angeles, the Angels head out to Seattle for a 3-game set with the Mariners. Haynes, the batter, 2 walks and 2 plate appearances. Birch with a first pitch strike at the knee. 0-1. So it looks like Jared Weaver will be back into the starting rotation for the Angels at Seattle. He'll make his next start with the Angels either July 4th or July 5th. Haynes, a left-hander, count 0-1. And the pitch from Birch is grounded foul towards Pete Johnson of the first base coach's box. A.J. unable to make the play with a bare hand. Last time the Travs were at Raywinder Field, Keith Johnson was getting booed while he was pitching the home run derby, the finals of the home run derby. Got booed by the home fans. Well, they didn't boo him for an inability to catch that hard ground ball. Birch facing Haynes, count 0-2. Paulie on deck. And here it is. Fastball way outside, also high, ball 1. We wonder what will happen with Jeff Weaver, who is designated for assignment today. It really looked like the Angels were giving him just 2 starts after they sent his brother down to the Salt Lake Bees to right his season, and he never did. A 1-2 to Haynes. Way outside and dropped by Colina, giving Wilson second base easily. Call it a wild pitch by Birch, his second wild pitch over the last 5 batters faced. He hasn't thrown a wild pitch all season until here in the 4th inning, and then throws another one in the 5th. There was a fastball at least 3 feet outside. Colina tried to lunge out, but all he could do is get the tip of his catcher's mitt on it. So now Haynes could move Wilson up with nothing more than a ground ball to second base. Birch will try for a strikeout on 2-2. Right-hander deals, and Haynes swings and misses, and he strikes out. That time Birch pumped the fastball low in the strike zone. May have had a little movement on it. So Haynes whiffs. Second strikeout for Birch. First time Haynes is set down. Matt Pauley stands in. Pauley started that 4-run rally in the third with an 8-pitch at-bat, finishing with a single into center. He would score an Aaron Peel's base hit, and then Pauley was the final batter of the fourth with a foul out. Here's a pitch from Birch. Pauley is swinging a pop-up to the bleachers at third base. It just gets above the last row of the bleachers and on top of the wholesale building, and it's 0-1 on Pauley. Dark skies abiding all around us now. Not a single sliver of sunlight left. Very comfortable night here at Raywinder Field. We don't even have all the bugs out that we're used to this time of year. Sure, the little critters are out, but they're not swarming. Birch checking on Wilson at second. The 0-1 to Pauley. Fly ball, shallow center. It's going to stay on the infield now. Second baseman McCree gives way to the shortstop. Bernier makes the catch. That's a shortstop making the catch about 10 feet on the right side of second base. 2 away. That'll bring up Eric Rodlin. Well, what happens with Jeff Weaver? Well, for one thing, the Angels have to try to trade him. There's been a lot of talk about the Angels already having him on the trading block, but is there going to be much of a trading market for someone who's struggled to a 3-10 record with a 6.29 ERA? Batter is Rodlin, a walk and a double for Eric. Pitch. Swinging a line drive, a base hit into right field. Wilson comes around third. Seth Smith drops the ball in right field. Wilson scores. Rodlin wants second, but he's out by 5 feet. The inning comes to a close. The run scores. Rodlin given credit for an RBI single. The Travs answer in the fifth with 1 run on 1 hit. Nobody left. And after 5 innings, it's the Travelers 7 and the Drillers 3 going into the 6th inning on Air America Little Rock 1380 KDXE.
At Gary Eubanks and Associates, you've heard us talk about what we bring to the table. You ask what that means to you. Well, these verdicts and settlements are real results we've achieved for our clients, as large as $19 million for one case. While facts differ and results vary on each case, you should put this experience on your side. Insurance companies notice, and that creates settlement. And remember, at Gary Eubanks and Associates, we'll win your case, or you don't owe us a dime.
1, 2, 3.
We're at the supermarket checking out shopping lists.
Oh, here's mine.
Let's see. Milk, cheese, yogurt, ding, ding, ding.
Oh, do I win?
Well, actually, you probably lose.
What?
Lose inches.
Oh?
These studies show that people following a proper reduced calorie diet that included 3 servings of milk, cheese, or yogurt every day had better weight loss results and trimmed more from their waistline than if they just cut calories alone. So eat 3 cool, creamy servings of milk, cheese, or yogurt a day.
Wow, I consider that a win.
Have you had your 3 today?
Want to buy a new car? Take a dream vacation, remodel your home, or finance just about anything? You can use the equity in your home to make it happen. Right now, Arkansas Federal Credit Union has a home equity line of credit with a 4-month fixed rate as low as 4.5% annual percentage rate with absolutely no fees. Plus, it's easier than ever to access your home equity loan using Arkansas Federal's Visa Platinum credit card. No checks, no hassles. Apply online at afcu.org or call 982-1000.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
Splendid night for baseball here at Raywinder. Splendid score at the moment. Travs 7, Drillers 3. The 7 runs put up by the Travs. It is only the second time this season that the Travs have scored 7 or more runs against Tulsa. And they scored those 7 runs in the first 5 innings. What do they have in store for the last 4 innings?
Well, first things first, Jesse Smith comes back to work for the sixth. Smith shut out balls through the first 3 innings, but he's been touched in the last 2 frames for 3 runs on 3 hits. Leading off the sixth, Christian Colonel, the sixth batter. Smith about to throw his 80th pitch of the night, and the right-hander deals. A curveball, and he gets ahead with a called strike, 0-1. Colonel a single in the second, and they fly out to right in the fourth. Right-hand batter, the 0-1. A swing and a ground ball into left field, a base hit. Leadoff man aboard for the 3rd consecutive inning for the Drillers. The last scoreless half inning was when Smith stranded 3 runners at the top of the 3rd. Here we are on the top of the 6th. All 10 runs in this game have come in the last 2.5 innings. That's base hit number 7 for Tulsa. Second for Colonel. Judd Thigpen standing in. He's 0 for 2. First pitch to the right-hander. Taken high, ball 1. Thigpen fly to right in the second. Struck out on 3 pitches in the 4th, and Smith finished him off with a slider into the dirt, and Thigpen a very weak swing at it. A 1-0 count. Smith fires to first base, walking back Colonel. I mentioned the stolen base, not really part of the Drillers' repertoire. Tulsa with 36 stolen bases this year. And that is the least in the league. The 1-0 to Thigpen, a swing and a foul over the roof of the broadcast booth. 1 ball, 1 strike against Thigpen. Jesse Smith working into the 6th inning. He's worked into the 6th inning in almost all of his starts this year. 1-1 to Thigpen. Runner bluffs. Fastball inside. 2-1. Smith has made 15 previous starts. He's been knocked out before the 6th inning only twice. Having a little trouble with the Drillers in the last 3 innings. A stretch on a 2-1 count. No outs. The pitch to Thigpen. Check swing, and he went across strike 2. Travelers are 6-9 in Smith's starts, but he has lost all 3 games against Tulsa. I'll tell you what, though, Smith has had a couple of really nice starts against the Drillers. Steps off, looking Colonel back to first. Last time out, Smith 8 innings against the Drillers. 2 earned runs with 4 total runs. Travs lost 4-2. Smith ready. And the 2-2 to Thigpen is fouled into the second level behind first base. Underneath the roof. 2 balls, 2 strikes remaining on Thigpen. Jesse's second start against the Drillers, May 13th, allowing only 1 earned run in 6 innings with 3 runs total. And the Travs lost 3-1. That was part of a 6-start losing streak for Smith. 2-2 to Thigpen. Call to the bullpen brought to you by the new AT&T, provider of high-speed wireless internet at Ray Winder Field the rest of the season. Just come to the Ray Winder Field box office, get yourself a free coupon, and make sure you've got a wireless-capable laptop or PDA, and you can surf the net for free, high-speed style, thanks to the new AT&T. Dwayne Bacon leads off the top of the 6th inning. Beckstead will work from the stretch. Third baseman comes in as Bacon hits a check swing ground ball right to third. Stewart was ready for it. His throw across retires Bacon. Well, Bacon's been a nice kickstart for the Travelers with a couple of walks and 2 runs. And he is the first leadoff batter since the first inning to not reach base. Bacon was that leadoff batter in the first, popping up to short, so Bacon 0 for 2. Here are the numbers on Gentry Beckstead. 3 wins, 1 loss. ERA at 4.60. 29 2/3 innings worked, allowing 34 base hits, 5 homers, 15 walks, 22 strikeouts. Number 2 batter Aaron Peel looking for his 4th base hit. Nobody on base. And a pitch on the way. Peel takes a fastball outside. Peel 3 for 3. Singled in the first before getting forced out on a double play. Peel's 2-run single was the keystone hit of the third. And then an RBI double in the fourth. The 1-0 to Peel. Fouled right back at a good swing at a fastball, but straight into the net, and it's 1-1. Trailer starter Juan Morillo lasted only 2 2/3 innings. Jason Birch 2 1/3 of relief. Beckstead can stretch things out to a couple of innings. At the belt, and the 1-1 to Peel. Fastball swing and a miss, strike 2. Beckstead has appeared in 7 games at AAA Colorado Springs. This is his second stint at AA Tulsa. The 1-2 to Peel. A swing and a miss. He strikes out on a big curveball from Gentry Beckstead. That's 2 outs. And Brandon Wood coming up. Beckstead, 7 appearances at AAA, a 352 earned run average. Tonight's game is second since coming back from AAA. Brandon Wood is 0 for 3. Travs haven't been set down in order yet today, but Beckstead has set down 2 in a row. Pitch on the way. Change up outside, ball 1. 9 base hits for the Travs tonight. And out of the starting 9, 7 have been on base. Only Wood and Porter have not reached. Wood grounding into a double play, striking out and fouling out. Here's the 1-0. A slider at the letters, and Beckstead got away with a dangerous hanging breaking ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. As Wood just looked at that pitch. Nobody on base. Travs leading by 4. They've scored in the last 3 innings. Here's the 1-1. Wood a swing and a liner to shallow left center, falling, a base hit. Into the gap goes Thigpen. The left fielder cuts it off, and Brandon Wood with a 2-out single. That is the 10th base hit for the Travs tonight. It had been a while since the Travs had double-digit base hits. 3 consecutive games. Held down by the San Antonio pitching staff. The Travs hit the ball very well today against Tulsa. Matt Brown, the batter, 2 for 3. Double, RBI single, and a fielder's choice to third base. Right-hand batter, Beckstead comes set. Wood at first with 2 outs. And he pitched to Brown. Low, ball 1, 1-0. Beckstead giving up 3 runs in his last outing. He's gone 6 straight outings at AA without giving up a run, hence his promotion to AAA. 1-0 pitch to Brown. Curveball. There's a strike on the inside corner. Nice pitch by Beckstead. Looks like he's got his breaking stuff working. A ball and a strike on the Traveler third sacker. Brown reached base in 4 consecutive plate appearances dating back to Wednesday, including the game-winning 2-out single in the 9th inning at San Antonio, and then doubled and singled his first 2 at-bats today. 1-1, Wood running. Fastball outside. Colina throw to second is a little high, and Wood, nice slide into the base for the steal.
Wood angling his foot for the inside of second base. That is Brandon's 10th steal in his 11th try. One of the things about Brandon, I think people don't realize is how good of a base runner he is. But if you steal 10 bases in 11 tries without world-class speed, you know how to steal a base, and Brandon certainly has an idea. So an RBI chance for Brownie. 2 balls, 1 strike. Beckstead checking Wood. Big lead, no one holding. The 2-1. Swing and a miss. Slow curveball had Brown in front, and it's 2-2. Wood needs 10 more steals to tie a season high. He swiped 21 bags while playing shortstop for Cedar Rapids at the age of 19 in 2004. Last year, Wood, who had that huge season of 43 homers and 115 runs batted in, stole just 7 bases in 10 attempts. Didn't have that many singles to try to steal a base. A 2-2 to Brown. Slider fouled off. Came on the 5th, and Brown got enough of it to pop it on the first base roof. Well, let's think about it last year. Although Wood had 172 base hits, it's 51 doubles, 4 triples, and 43 home runs, leaving 74 singles. He had more extra base hits than he had singles, by far. 2-2 on Brown. Wood about 10 feet off the bag. The pitch. Lined, foul by Brown over the Arkansas bullpen in right field. Still 2 balls, 2 strikes on Matt Brown. This year, Wood, although he is leading the league with 46 extra base hits, Brandon with 86 hits total, so he's got 40 singles. There just seems to be a little bit more aggressive stealing. Usually comes after he's hit by a pitch. 2-2 to Brown. Check swing, a bouncer off the first baseline. Colina tries to let it roll fair, but it dies about a foot in foul territory, so that's 3 consecutive fouls by Matt Brown, and the count is still 2-2. Travelers 7, Drillers 3, last of the 6th inning. Travelers with 4 runs in the 3rd, 2 runs in the 4th, 1 in the 5th inning. They were held off the scoreboard on the 1st and 2nd. Wood, a 2-out single, then steals second base. And Brown has fouled away 3 consecutive pitches. Gentry Beckstead with the right arm hanging down, finds the sign. Still nobody holding on Wood. And the 2-2 pitch, Wood running for third. The pitch is low, no throw to third, and Wood catches them sleeping, steals another base. Tenth and 11th steals for Wood over a sequence of about 5 pitches. Now the count full on Brown and Greg Porter on deck. Three stolen bases for the Travs tonight. They had stolen 6 bases in the win at San Antonio on Wednesday. Infield plays very deep. A lot of room on the left side of second for Brown. It's a 3-2 count. Beckstead delivers. Brown takes. It hit him. Just a little curveball, got him on his left elbow. Would have been a ball anyway. And so instead of a walk going on Beckstead's record, he gets credit for a hit batter. Brown hit by a pitch for the 5th time this year. Runners at the corners. Greg Porter standing in. The only Traveler not to be on base today is Greg Porter. Foul out in the 2nd. 3rd inning strikeout. 4th inning strikeout. Porter slumping for 1 hit in his last 13 at-bats. This would be a great time to break that slump. Runners at the corners. Travs leading by 4. They play from the pull on the infield. McCree deep at second. Vernier plays slightly up the middle at short. Room on the left side through the 6 hole. Pitch on the way. Porter swings, lives it. Foul into the left field seat. He hit that ball pretty hard. And it skimmed the top of a couple of buzz cuts in the third base seat. Oh, and one on Greg Porter.
left-hand batter. They hold the runner at first. Step to third, look at first by Beckstead, forcing the runners back to their bases. They do not go. Lot of room on the right side of second for Porter. Beckstead quietly to the belt. The 0-1. Low and inside. 1 ball, 1 strike on Porter. Slow-moving game tonight. A 10-run score from the bottom of the third to the top of the sixth. Earlier pitchers have walked 6, hit 2 other batters. Throw to first base, got away. Here comes Wood from third. The throw, he is safe. Big mistake by Gentry Beckstead with an errant throw to first base. It didn't dribble all that far away from Koshansky. But Brandon Wood manufactures a run himself. They'll charge an error on Koshansky for dropping the throw at first. Wood does not get credit for a steal of home. It will be an error on Koshansky. That'll make it 8-3. Well, sometimes you forget about that runner at third and play games with a runner at first. And that time it comes back to bite the Drillers in the rear. The error on Koshansky, his 8th of the season. And really, you could say that Beckstead's throw was too low for him to handle. Travs have now scored in 4 consecutive innings. Throw to first again, that's on the money, and Brown dives back in safely. 8-3, Travs bottom 6, a run home. Porter with a 1-1 count. And the pitch. Swinging a foul off his foot, he hops around. Porter's fine. Count is 1-2. Travs trying for their second win in a row. Coming off a 2-5 road trip to kick off the second half of the season. Last time the Travs won 2 games in a row was June 16th and 18th against Wichita. 1-2 to Porter. Swinging a high bounce to the first, played by Koshansky, lunging to his right. He'll step on the base, ending in the 6th inning. Travs get a run on 1 hit and 1 error. Brandon Wood manufactured the run himself. A single, 2 steals, coming home on a drop pickoff throw at first. Travelers 8, Drillers 3, going into the top of the 7th on Air America Little Rock 1380 KDXE.
Is your house looking a bit under the weather? Have extreme weather conditions taken their toll on your home's exterior? The solution isn't more paint. It's weather-resistant vinyl siding from Sears Home Central. Call Sears now for a free in-home estimate at 1-800-531-7785. Sears vinyl siding resists tough weather and keeps your home looking great for years. It has the attractive look of freshly painted wood, yet you'll never need to scrape and paint your home again because vinyl siding from Sears is virtually maintenance-free. Best of all, Sears makes getting your new siding job easy and affordable. Just call Sears now for your free in-home estimate at 1-800-531-7785. Not available in all areas. Services and materials provided by a Sears authorized contractor. License numbers available on request. So if your house is looking under the weather, call Sears for vinyl siding now. 1-800-531-7785. That's 1-800-531-7785.
Claude Markham on working in the United States Navy.
I'm an aviation ordnanceman, 2nd class. It's an indescribable feeling being up on the flight deck and just being next to them, pulling the pin from the weapon launcher before they take off. It's a big rush inside, and not many people my age can do the job that I do out in the outside at such a young age.
Most jobs reveal what you do. Ours reveal who you are. To learn more, check out Navy.com or call 1-800-USA-NAVY. Navy. Accelerate your life.
Liberal progressive radio. It's kind of like a dream come true. Air America Little Rock, 1380 KDXE North Little Rock.
6 innings in the scorebook here at Raywinder Field. Travelers 8, Drillers 3. Travs have scored in 4 consecutive innings, giving plenty of support to Jesse Smith. Already 8 runs. It is the second highest run total of support the Travs have given to Smith this season. Back when Jesse lasted only one inning against Wichita on April 21st, the Travs scored 11 runs for him and won the game in 10 innings, 11-10. Today, the Travs offense been on point, 8 runs on 10 base hits. Travs no errors. Arkansas tonight has stranded 6 men. The Drillers, 3 runs, 7 hits, 1 error, leaving 5 men on base. Jesse Smith returns for the 7th. Number 9 batter Doug Bernier leads off, and Smith delivers from the windup. A fastball, a called strike at the knees. Action in the bullpen. Left-hander Daniel Davidson getting loose. Bernier has singled, walked today, and scored a run. Hasn't been out yet. The 0-1 pitch. Fastball hit high in the air to deep left by Bernier. Aaron Peel going back at the wall, looking up, and it is off the fence. Played by Bacon, firing to second, and he's already there at second base. A stand-up double for Bernier. Bernier with not a single home run this season. That is only his 11th extra base hit, and the Drillers get base hit number 8. Bernier is 2 for 2. So the leadoff man reaches for the 4th consecutive inning for the Drillers. Scored 1 in the 4th on the Gaetti leadoff homer. 2 runs in the 5th inning on a 2-run single by Joe Koshansky. And although Christian Kerner led off the 6th inning with a base hit, there were no runs that scored as Smith got a double play. Smith now facing Seth Smith, who has doubled and singled and grounded out. Pitch on the way to the lefty. Swing and a miss, 0-1. 97 pitches thrown by Jesse Smith. In his last time out, Jesse threw 110 pitches in 8 innings. The 0-1 to Smith. A fastball low, 1 ball, 1 strike. 8 hits off Jesse in 6+ innings. Walked 1, hit another batter, struck out 4. Strong night so far, protecting a 5-run lead. Nice thing that the Travs have done for Jesse Smith is he's going to give up a run. The Travs have answered with at least 1 run right after. 1-1 on Seth Smith, left-hand batter. That hovers over his shoulder. The pitch, a little nubber off the end of the bat, squibbing foul, dying in the third base foul grass. Strike 2 on Seth Smith. Might have seen it on the Traveler website yesterday. Jose Arredondo, strikeout king in the California League, will be coming to Arkansas on Sunday. Originally, Arredondo slated to start Game 1 of tomorrow's doubleheader in place of Chris Hunter. But instead, Arredondo, due to travel constraints, will make 1 more start of the Cal League before coming up on Sunday. Hard thrower. We saw him for 5 games last year, and the kid got some nasty stuff. Jesse Smith delivers to Seth Smith a 1-2 pitch, a curveball fouled at the plate. That'll certainly strengthen the Traveler bullpen, moving Chris Hunter, who's been pitching pretty effectively recently, into a relief role. Daniel Davidson has already strengthened the Traveler bullpen by agreeing to step out of the rotation and move into the pen by his own admission. The Traveler bullpen may be tightening up a little bit, but first you got to get your starters going at least 6 or 7, and they've done that tonight. Jesse Smith at the belt, checking Bernier at second. The 1-2, Smith fouls it back again. Matt McCree is on deck, then a couple of lefties in Koshansky and Stewart, a couple of hard-swinging prospects. Ty Boykin has Daniel Davidson pretty well set to get ready by the time Koshansky or Stewart come up. Leadoff double by Bernier, held on by Wood. Only 4 steps for the lead. Here's the 1-2. Smith, a line drive to deep center field. Bacon is at the wall, looking up, and it's off the batter's eye. Bacon plays it, fires to the infield. Bernier around third. He will score, and Smith at second with a stand-up double. That'll make it a 4-run Traveler lead on Smith's 3rd base hit of the night. So back-to-back doubles to start the seventh for the Drillers. And it appears Jesse Smith is running out of fuel. There goes Ken Patterson out to the mound. Traveler pitching coach needs a few words with Jesse Smith, and that'll give Daniel Davidson a couple of more warm-up pitches. You can see Ty Boykin at the top step of the dugout running through the situation in his mind. Does he bring in the left-hander Smith to face McCree? Now, Jesse Smith has handled McCree pretty well. 0 for 3. Struck him out last time up. On deck, Koshansky, who lined a 2-run single last time of the plate. Infielders back to their positions. Patterson back in the dugout. Boykin is on the top step of the dugout. McCree taking some swings outside the batter circle. He will walk up, stand in. Smith will stay on to face him. Travs 8, Drillers 4. Runner at second, nobody out. Smith into the stretch, glancing at Smith. And now the pitch to McCree. Swinging a ground ball to third. Matt Brown plays it cleanly, looks the runner back, fires across and gets the out. Big first out of the inning. Smith holds at second, and here's Koshansky about to come up. We'll see if Ty Boykin goes to the left-hander Davidson. Koshansky is announced into the batter's box, and Ty is out of the dugout. That'll be it for Jesse Smith. He gave the Travs a pretty strong start, considering he's going up against the top offense in the Texas League and the Tulsa Drillers. So Jesse Smith tonight will go 6 1/3 before handing the ball to the left-handed reliever, Daniel Davidson. Smith walks off the mound. He'll get a nice ovation from the fans that have come out to the ballpark tonight. Call to the bullpen brought to you by the new AT&T. Save a bundle on services from AT&T, high-speed internet, satellite television, voice services, and wireless. The new AT&T, your world delivered. Daniel Davidson, the new Traveler pitcher, protecting an 8-4 lead. 1 out, top of the 7th. We'll take a 60-second break right now on Air America Little Rock 1380 KDXE.
This is for Laura. Laura, what's up with those CDs you borrowed from Mariana and never gave back, huh? Listen, if you need music, sign up with the new AT&T. Get digital satellite TV so you can watch concerts, and high-speed internet so you can get the music you want fast. And give Mariana her CDs back. All that, plus local and long distance for under $90. So that's Laura's world. For everybody that's not Laura, if we can deliver options to her, we can deliver the right plan for you, too. Digital satellite TV, high-speed internet, and local and long distance for under $90. Add Singular Wireless and save even more. Call 1-800-PICK-ATT or visit thenewatt.com today. Oh, and Mariana, you're welcome. SBC, now joined with AT&T, proud sponsor of the 2006 U.S. Olympic team. The new AT&T, your world, delivered.
Taxes, other charges, and the Federal Universal Service Cost Recovery Fee Extra. For details of additional charges, restrictions, and requirements, call 1-866-270-0397 toll-free or visit att.com/bundle details. Not available in all areas.
Daniel Davidson warming up. Trav left-handed reliever has been brought on to face 2 left-handed batters with a runner at second base and an 8-4 Arkansas lead in the 7th inning. Jesse Smith works the first 6 1/3 tonight, scattering 9 hits. So far, 4 runs all earned. He is responsible for Smith at second base. Jesse walked as 1 batter, struck out 4. Leaves the game in line for the win. Davidson, 17th appearance, 3rd as a reliever. It's 3 1/3 innings of relief on the road trip, not allowing a single run, 3 hits, 1 walk, 3 strikeouts. Overall, Davidson, a 1-7 record and a 5.98 ERA. Joe Koshansky stands into the batter's box. Lefty versus lefty. Koshansky is 1 for 2, a 2-run single last out of the plate. And Davidson's first pitch is a slider low and away and blocked by Bobby Wilson, ball 1. Davidson this season has allowed a .333 batting average to left-handers, which is 21 points higher than against right-handers. League batting .315 against Daniel. Into the stretch, high set position, check of the runner, the 1-0 pitch. Fastball is high, ball 2.
One out, one run home. Back-to-back doubles to start the inning by Doug Bernier and Seth Smith. Then McCree's ground out, held the runner at second. Now it's 2-0 on Koshansky. Dangerous count. Davidson deal. A fastball missing low and away. 3 balls, no strikes. Ian Stewart on deck. As Koshansky reaches, the tying run comes to the on-deck circle. The 3-0. There's a strike, a fastball right down the middle. A real hitter count. Fastball situation. Does Davidson challenge? 3-1 pitch. Fastball hits the first base on the ground. Pauly down to the knee to field it. Runs to first. Gets the out. That does advance Seth Smith to third base, but that's a big second out of the inning. Ian Stewart standing in. Standing in now is Ian Stewart. Stewart 0 for 3, 9-game hitting streak on the line. Runner at third, 2 outs, lefty on lefty. Davidson deal. Stewart pulls it foul to the first base seat. Strike one. Stewart today has popped up, flied out, and been called out on strikes. Last 2 at-bats, runners on base. Another chance here with Smith at third. Davidson steps off. Davidson throws a little harder as a reliever. As a starting pitcher, mid-80s fastball. As a reliever, high 80s. 0-1 to Ian Stewart. Swing a ground ball to first again. Takes a bat hop over Matt Pauly and into right field to base hit. Smith scores from third, and that cuts the travel lead to 3 runs. Good old Ray Winder popping up his head here at the ballpark again. The bad hop ghost of Ray Winder Field. Pauly was there to field it. Just before it got off the infield grass, took that bad bounce. And even if Pauly was 6'5", he couldn't bring that one in. RBI number 42 for Stewart. Now Joe Gaetti skies a pitch on the infield. Second baseman Rodlin underneath it. Rodlin will make the catch, and the inning is over. Drillers, however, bring home 2 runs. 3 base hits, 1 man left. We're going into the 7th inning stretch at Ray Winder Field. The Travelers lead at 8-5 over Tulsa on Air America Little Rock 1380 KDXE.
Star Wars Episode 1, The Phantom Menace. Apollo 13. Great films known for their award-winning special effects. To create the magic, Hollywood hires companies like Industrial Light and Magic. Industrial Light and Magic hires imaginative people like Aaron Fowl. Before he was a master of special effects, he was a media communications student at Webster University in St. Louis, where his talent took off. Today, he inspires the imagination at DreamWorks FKG. I'm Bob Costas, member of the board of Webster University. All Webster campuses around the world share the same belief. Education is more than just a degree. It's real knowledge for real-world success.
That's sitting on the way, and you can catch the Travs online at www.travs.com. The Arkansas Travelers have one of minor league baseball's most user-friendly websites with easy access to Travs game stories, up-to-date stats, and Texas League standings. You'll be informed about the Travs online at travs.com. Purchase tickets, Travs souvenirs, listen to the game. Hey, if you could buy hot dogs and popcorn on the website, it'd be like coming to the old ballpark. See us online, www.travs.com.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
Back to Ray Winder as we go into the 7th inning stretch. We stood him, we stretched him, we sang them. We're ready for the bottom of the 7th inning. Travelers 8, Drillers 5. Just as you think the Travs are going to pull ahead and start to bury the Drillers, Tulsa answers. It'll be Bobby Wilson to lead off the 7th inning as Gentry Beckstead comes back for another frame. Beckstead allowed an unearned run in the 6th, allowing Brandon Wood to single, steal second and third, and score on a fielding error at first on a pickoff throw. Wilson has had an RBI and a run. Pitch on the way. Low and outside, a ball 1-0. Wilson a ground out, an RBI single, a walk, and a run scored. Plus, he's caught a fine game tonight. Beckstead ready with a 1-0 to Wilson. A swing and a bouncing ball up the middle, but played nicely by his second baseman McCree. His throw gets Wilson for the first out. Oh, they had Wilson positioned perfectly with McCree shading up the middle. And if McCree was playing in normal depth second base, that's an easy single to center. Standing into the batter's box now, Nathan Haynes. Haynes has returned to Ray Winder Field. He's walked twice, struck out once. Left-hand right fielder. Beckstead delivers and almost hit Haynes with a fastball, 1-0. We'll check the Texas League scores this inning, see what's going on. Game should be coming to a close shortly around the league, and on most of the games in the 9th inning. Pitch on the way, slow ground ball to second, charging McCree. He gloves it, he throws, and he threw it wide of the base. Haynes is safe at first. Charge and error to the second baseman McCree. Second Driller error of the night. Haynes is aboard for the third time. Matt Pauley coming up. We have a final score out of Springfield where the Wichita Wranglers came from 3 runs back for a 4-3 win. That'll put the Wranglers at 5-3, breaking a 3-game losing streak, and Springfield loses their 6th straight. Cardinals fall to 1-7. Pauley the batter, 1 for 3, a run scored. Left-hander against Beckstead. Righty's pitch is pulled through the right side, a base hit. Haynes is on the move, trying for third, and he gets there with no throw. First and third for the Travs on the 11th base hit of the night for Arkansas. Pauley officially ended his slump. He was 2 for 23 on the road trip, and Pauley tonight 2 for 4. Wichita got the win from Junior Herndon, his 5th. Springfield reliever Kevin Uhl the loss. De Hoyos a save for the Wranglers. 2 of the games coming to a close. San Antonio shutting out Frisco in the 9th inning 4-0. 5 hits for the Rough Riders in the game. Corpus Christi a 4-3 lead at Midland, top of the 9th. Batter is Eric Rodland, on base 3 times with a walk, 2 hits. Beckstead throws from the stretch. Fastball, strike on the inside corner. Rodland walked in the 3rd inning, then came around to score the 2nd run on Aaron Peel's base hit. Rodland began the 4th with a double pass first, scored on a Peel double. And then Rodland knocked in the Travs' 7th run with a line drive single in the 5th inning, chasing Wilson home. 1 out, runners at the corners. 0-1 pitch is sliced foul over the North Point Volvo patio in left field, 0-2. So the Travelers-Drillers game, the only one that's not either finished or into the 9th inning in the Texas League. Well, that happens when you combine for 13 runs, 21 base hits, 2 errors, and more than a few handfuls of scoring opportunities. Beckstead hanging his right arm down. Ball in the glove, comes set. Colina's target, high on the outside corner, the 0-2. Fastball is high and outside, ball 1. Haynes at third, Pauley at first. All Rodland needs a sac fly to get the Travs their 9th run. The 1-2. Slider in the dirt, good block by Colina. The ball bounces off his chest protector right in front of the plate, and that'll hold the runner. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Eric Rodland, who was 1 for 9 in the San Antonio series. And has found his stroke again. What a difference one off day can make. Rodland, a steady approach at the plate. Very quiet in the batter's box, choking up a couple of millimeters. The 2-2. Slider fouled at the plate as Rodman got a little piece of the top of the ball. Travs have lost 11 of 14 games against Tulsa. It's rare for Arkansas to have a lead against the Drillers this late in the game. They had a chance to add to it. Beck said 2-2. Fastball looped into shallow left, right center, falling, a base hit. That'll score Haynes easily. Stopping at second, Pauly, as Gaetti came up clean on the one bouncer. Rodland 3 for 3. His second RBI makes it 9-5. So the Travs have touched up the relievers of the Drillers for 5 runs since they entered in the bottom of the third inning. Starter Juan Morillo lasting only 2 2/3. 3 consecutive men reaching. That's an unearned run charge to Beckstead. Both runs against him unearned. And out of the top of the order, and Dwayne Bacon. Bacon 2 walks, 2 outs. He's 0 for 2. Pitch on the way to the lefty. Chopper towards second, moving to the hole. McCree looks at second. Runner's already there. His flip to first just in time. Runners advance, second and third, 2 outs. Aaron Peel. Peel was perfect through his first 3 at-bats, hitting 2 singles, hitting a double, and knocking in 3. Peel struck out swinging last time up against Gentry Beckstead. This could be a chance for the Travs to, you don't want to use the term put the game away. We've too many games where opponents have come back in their last 2 at-bats, but the Travs could really make it tough. 4-run lead of the moment. Travs' largest lead today has been 5, but if Peel collects a base hit, 2 runs should score. That would push it up to 6 runs. Pitch on the way. Peel takes it high and inside. Ball 1. A ball, no strikes on Peel. Beckstead's pitch fouled away. Over the first base roof, it's 1-1. With the exception of his little hiccup in San Antonio Tuesday using a batting practice stat illegally, Peel has been right on the ball, hitting in 10 of 13. Clutch situation here. 1-1 pitch. Fastball in the dirt, dug out by Colina, 2-1. Well, Beckstead taking a lot of time here, trying to be careful. If he puts Peel on base, Brandon Wood comes up. 2-1 pitch to Peel. A swing and a high drive to deep left field. That is over Sigpen's head, and it is off of the wall. It'll score 2 runs. Peel into second base. A 2-run double. Aaron Peel has knocked in 5 runs. That'll make it 11-5. Three runs coming home in the 7th inning. Biggest lead of the night for the Travelers. Aaron Peel is 4 for 5. 2 doubles. 5 runs batted in. Biggest night of the season for Peel. Here's Brandon Wood. Wood 1 for 4. Scored and singled in the 6th inning. Peel a big lead at second. A pitch to Wood. Curveball low, 1-0. Wood manufactured that 6th inning run himself, hitting a 2-out single, stealing his way to third and coming home in a drop pickoff throw at first base. No one holding on Peel. Huge lead. 1-0 pitch. Ball 2 outside. 2-0. 11 runs on 13 base hits for the Arkansas Travelers, and Bo McLaughlin emerging from the Tulsa dugout. They're going to get another pitcher warming up in the bullpen. What an impressive display of offense tonight by the Travs. They have scored in 5 consecutive innings. McLaughlin puts his hands in his back pockets while he talks with Beckstead. Gentry's been touched up for 4 runs in an inning and 2/3. Although all runs here in the 7th inning are unearned, and in fact all 4 runs against Beckstead unearned. Wood standing back in, a count of 2-0. The 2-0 pitch. Swing and a high fly ball to deep center. Gaetti going back. It is over his head. Hits the warning track. Peel will score. Wood coast to second. Back-to-back doubles. That makes it 12-5. Brandon Woods, 28th double to lead the Texas League. 3 runs have scored with 2 outs in the 7th, and all total, 4 runs on 4 base hits here in the 7th inning. Right now, the Drillers just got a right-hander warming up in the bullpen. Jim Miller starting to get ready. A 7-run cushion for the Travs. Now it's Matt Brown, the 8th batter of the inning, standing on. Brown, 2 for 3, hit by a pitch last time up. And here's a pitch to Brown. Slider at the knees, a called strike. 12 runs at home for the Travs here in their first home game of the second half. Hopefully this is a sign of things to come at Raymond Field. The Travelers are only 9-23. Really, they should be playing much better at home, and they are tonight. Here's an 0-1. Brown, a check swing, fastball inside, appeal to first base, say he went around. Strike 2. Tonight, the biggest offensive night of the season for Arkansas at home. With the exception of the 17-2 win against Wichita in the game 1 of a doubleheader 2 Sundays ago. But this is the best full game. 0-2 to Brown. Up high, ball 1. Beckstead trying to keep Wood from scoring. No one holding. 1-2 to Brown. Check swing, ball in the dirt. They will not appeal. 2 balls, 2 strikes. No Tulsa pitcher has had any success tonight. Morillo, the starter, 4 runs, 6 hits, 4 walks, 2 2/3. Burt's the first reliever. 3 runs on 2 walks and 3 hits and 2 1/3. And Beckstead has already allowed 5. 2-2 to Brown. Swing a line drive to center, falling, a base hit. Here comes Wood holding at third base. Throw from center, Gaetti. He throws it past the plate, backed up by the pitcher. Brown goes to second base. Wood had to hold at third. Boy, Gaetti airmailing right through where the catcher Colina had set up at home. A couple of feet to the right side of the plate. You won't charge an error on that throw home. It's just Brown taking second on the throw. So Matt Brown becomes the 3rd Traveler with 3 base hits tonight. Aaron Peel has collected 4. Brown and Eric Rodland with 3 hits. Greg Porter, the only Trav not to be on base, 0 for 4. He's the 9th batter of the 7th inning. 4 runs home. It's 12-5 Arkansas. And a pitch to Porter. High and away, ball 1. Four runs in the 3rd inning for the Travelers, 4 runs in the 7th. The 1-0 to Porter. Swinging a liner towards the gap in left center. A base hit. 2 runs will score, and it goes towards the gap, cut off by Thigpen. Porter chugging into second. He's there. Stand-up double. 14-5. Travs batter out for the second inning today, sending 10 men to the plate in the third. Here comes the 10th man to the eighth. That's going to be it for Gentry Beckstead. Beckstead torched here in the 7th inning. It all started with a throwing error by his second baseman, Matt Macri. Beckstead going just 1 2/3 innings, and at the moment is charged with 7 runs, all unearned. The reliever, Jim Miller, comes in. We'll take a 60-second break. Call to the bullpen brought to you by the new AT&T. Here you can talk, surf, watch, go, and save. Do it all and get it all with services from the new AT&T. Your world delivered. Travelers 14, Drillers 5 with a 60-second break coming your way on Air America Little Rock 1380 KDXE.
Kirk Woolsey, we happen to know that you are the world's worst backseat driver, which means, Kirk, that you like to be in control. So check out ATT.com. You can see all our best deals, like 12 months of true high-speed internet for just $12.99 a month when you order online. If you switch from your old cable company, you can get 3 months free. And with AT&T Account Manager, you can see your account activity, add services, and pay your bills online, all in one place. So that's Kirk's world. For everybody who's not Kirk, if ATT.com can deliver online control to him, it can do the same for you. Switch to the new AT&T at ATT.com, and you'll be in the driver's seat, as long as you're not riding with Kirk. SBC is now the new AT&T. The new AT&T, your world, delivered.
Taxes, other charges, and federal universal service cost recovery fee extra. High-speed internet will credit applied after 3 months paid service and excludes FUSF cost recovery and other fees. For details of additional charges, restrictions, and requirements, call 1-866-416-6471 toll-free or visit att.com/offer details. Not available in all areas.
Greg Porter's 2-run double chases Gentry Beckstead out of the game in the 7th inning. 6 runs have scored in the 7th on 6 base hits and 1 big driller error opening the door. Greg Porter with a 2-run double, RBIs 34 and 35, his 16th double. Every Traveler that has been at the starting lineup today has been on base at least once. Most of them been on base twice, and a few guys have been on base 4 times. Bobby Wilson started the inning with a ground out to second. He bats 2 outs, Porter at second. Pitch on the way. It's a called strike on the outside corner. This is the 2nd inning the Travs bat around. Scorebook right now looking like a war zone. Miller, a right-hander with an 0-1. Wilson reaches out and pokes it back, strike 2. Jim Miller, a hard-throwing right-hander, making his 18th appearance with the Drillers. No wins, 2 losses. 4.76 ERA. Wilson, 1 for 3. RBI single in the 3rd. Walked and scored in the 5th. 2 ground outs. 0-2 pitch. Swinging a foul back again. Still 0-2. His rally started with 1 away. Nathan Haynes hit a routine ground ball to second. Matt Macri threw wide to first, forcing Koshansky off the bat. Then Matt Pauley and Eric Rodlin collect base hits. Rodlin chasing in Haynes with a single. And after the 2nd out, Aaron Peel a 2-run double. Brendan Wood an RBI double as Wilson pops up down the left field line. Foul ground. Visiting bullpen. Stewart leans in and makes the catch. Nice catch there by Stewart. If he took another step, he would have been on the concrete bench area of the bullpen and would have been out of play. So he really was able to utilize all the space that he had, and the Travelers' 7th inning comes to a close. Wilson makes the 1st and final out. 6-run score, however, on 6 base hits, 1 error, and 1 man left for the Travelers in the 7th inning. It's 14-5 Arkansas. Going into the top of the 8th on Air America Little Rock 1380.
Would survive. He warned that the new United States would
The romance begins at Cupid's. Choose from Central Arkansas's largest selection of apparel and lingerie in every size, style, and color. And don't forget the wide selection of menswear, toys, massage oil, and lotion. It's Cupid's Lingerie and more. 2585 Donahue Street in the Townsend Plaza, Conway, 65th and Scott Hamilton, and 9700 North Rodney Perelman in Little Rock, plus 3360 Central Avenue in Hot Springs. Just look for the purple neon hearts, and you'll know you're in the right place. Cupid's Lingerie and more.
Hey, fans, it's easy to get discount tickets to Travs games all year thanks to Ready Ice. Arkansas's #1 ice company, Ready Ice presents Ready Ice Wednesdays at Wayne Winder Field. Just pick up a discount coupon for any Wednesday Travs home game anywhere Ready Ice is sold, like most Shell and Exxon gas stations. Bring the coupons to the Travs box office for $3 general admission tickets to any Wednesday home game. That's Ready Ice Wednesdays at Wayne Winder Field all season long. Thanks to Arkansas's #1 ice company, Ready Ice.
Emergency hotline, can I help you?
Yes, I need help.
All right, sir, what's the problem?
I can't taste my beer. I feel it in my mouth, but there's no taste.
Okay, sir, this is what I want you to do. Put the bottle down and step away from the beer.
Okay.
Walk straight to the corner store and pick up a 6-pack of Miller Lite.
Okay.
Don't worry, it's going to be all right.
Next time, try the light beer that actually tastes like beer. Great tasting, less filling Miller Lite. Miller, good call.
Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
Travs have built up a 9-run lead. Now all they got to do is hold it through 2 innings. Top of the 8th, Travelers 14, Drillers 5. After the Arkansas Travelers rallied for a 6-run 7th inning, Daniel Davidson returns to the mound, second relief frame. Christian Colonel will be leading off. Colonel, a right-hand batter, 2 for 3. A pitch is swung on and missed on a Davidson changeup. Jesse Smith, the starting pitcher, in line for the win, giving up 4 runs on 9 hits and a walk in 6 1/3 innings. Smith struck out 4 batters. Davidson's 0-1. Inside, backing Colonel off, 1-1. Colonel followed by Judd Sigmund and Alvin Colina. Drillers haven't had a bad night at the plate. 5 hits, 5 runs, 10 hits, 1-1 pitch. Colonel backs away inside, 2-1. The Drillers have also left the bases loaded in the 3rd inning. Bounced into a double play in the 6th. 2-1 pitch. Colonel, a foul ball over the roof at first, 2-2. Two more finals coming across the wire. Detroit beat the Pirates 7-5. 13th loss in, I believe 14th loss in 15 games for the Bucs. Cincinnati came back to beat Cleveland 9-8. 2-2 to Colonel inside ball 3. The most dramatic way to come back and win. A walk-off grand slam by Adam Dunn gives Cincinnati the win. A 5-run 9th inning. Pitch. Colonel fouls it back. Swinging out a Davidson fastball. Count is 3-2. Dunn's homer is 26th of the year. Joining Castro and Kearns as Reds to go deep. Hollingsworth and Belliard hit homers for the Tribe. Merker the winner, Wickman the loss. 3-2. Pulled to third base on the ground. Matt Brown picks it up in a cloud of dust. Winds up, fires offline. Nice play by Matt Pauley. Tagging Colonel out for the out. 1 away. Atlanta finished off Baltimore 5-3 with Chuck James winning his second Major League start. Jorge Sosa getting a save. Florida ends the Red Sox winning streak at 12. Dontrell Willis helps the Florida Marlins to a 5-2 win. 5th win of the year for the D-Train. Borowski saving his 15th. Pitch to Thigpen. Fly to right center. Bacon and Haynes converging. Bacon is there first. Dwayne makes the catch, 2 outs, and Thigpen 0 for 4. Kansas City 3 outs away from a win at St. Louis. It's 5-2 to Royals. Even though the Royals have lost 2 straight, KC's won 7 of 10, and the Cardinals have fallen to 8. Have fallen in 8 of their last 10 games, and their lead over the Reds is now down to a half game thanks to that dramatic game-winning grand slam by Adam Dunn.
Here's Alvin Colina, the driller catcher, 0 for 3. Davidson's pitch is low, ball 1. The Angels giving up 3 runs in the third inning. Dodgers 4, Angels nothing, bottom 4. So another tough appearance for Bartolo Colon, who just doesn't seem to be all the way back from his injury. 4 runs, 8 hits off Colon in 4 innings. 1-0 to Colina, swinging a foul off Bobby Wilson's mask, 1-1. It makes you wonder, how long do the Angels keep Colon out there when he just doesn't have great stuff? Or do the Angels get down to the minors where it seems Joe Saunders is knocking at the door? Saunders has had an outstanding season, but he's overshadowed by Jared Weaver. 1-1 to Colina. In the dirt, bouncing off the plate and away from Wilson, ball 2. Check out the numbers on Joe Saunders. 9 wins, 3 losses, and a 2.33 ERA, allowing a 2.24 average in the Coast League, which is a hitter's league. Saunders is next up. 2-1 to Colina. A drive to deep left. Only question is how far this one goes. It is on top of the scoreboard. That hits a clock. A long bomb for Colina. 2-run solo shot. That'll just get the Drillers within 8. The Davidson and Colina had some history last year. There's some Traveler fans giving Colina a little ovation for a mammoth blast. Doug Bernier coming up to the plate. Pitch on the way to Bernier. It is low, ball 1. Bernier on base 3 times, a single, a walk, a double. He's scored twice. Looking back for numbers on last year from Davidson and how he did against Colina, as Bernier swings and misses at a fastball, and it's 1-1. I mean, I can remember distinctly last year at least 3 home runs that Colina hit off Davidson. He just seems to have Daniel's number. So that is homer number 5 for Colina. First run Davidson allows as a relief pitcher. 1-1 to Bernier. Swinging a foul tip back into the net. 1-2. The 12th home run off Davidson this season does not put him in the top 5 in home runs allowed. Davidson delivers. A little bit inside. 2-2 on Doug Bernier. 2 outs, nobody on. Travs leading 14-6. Top of the 8th. And the 2-2 from Daniel. Fastball caught him looking on the outside corner. Strike 3. Drillers get 1 run on the mammoth bomb by Alvin Colina. The Travelers 14, the Drillers 6. We go to the last of the 8th on Air America Little Rock 1380 KDXE.
It takes teamwork to be able to reach new goals in today's complex business environment. Each one of us should strive to be a step ahead and know how to compete in a rapidly changing world. The ITT Tech School of Business is about helping people prepare for the challenges of a competitive world. ITT Technical Institute School of Business, education for the future. To find out more, call 1-800-ITT-TECH or visit us on the web.
Coca-Cola, this is Mitchell. My friend's brother is a molecular biologist, and he was saying the only way you could have gotten Coke Zero to taste like the regular Coke was to engineer it in space.
I would not.
Well, no, but think about the whole zero factor, like zero gravity. It makes perfect sense.
Zero is for the 0 calories.
To stop pretending that you don't engineer Coke Zero in space. Can you do that?
I wish I could speculate on that, sir.
The next launch. I just want the time for the next launch.
Coca-Cola Zero. Real Coke taste. 0 calories. What if there were no bad drivers? What if everyone always followed the speed limit? What if 10-car pileups didn't exist? In a world like that, we'd all be better off. It's why Allstate is introducing 2 incentives to drive safe. For every 6 months you don't have an accident, you'll get cash off your renewal bill with the Safe Driving bonus. And for every year of safe driving, you'll get $100 off your deductible with Deductible Reward. Another year, another $100 off, up to $500. But it's not just about saving money.
Safe driving also saves lives. It's time to make the world a better place to drive. That's Allstate, Dan. Are you in good hands?
Get Allstate Your Choice Auto Insurance today. Call a local Allstate agent or 1-800-ALLSTATE. You can get $100 off your deductible the day you sign up. Features are optional and subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Deductible awards apply to collision coverage. Patent pending. Allstate Property and Casualty Insurance Company and Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company, Northbrook, Illinois.
Emergency hotline, can I help you?
Yes, I need help.
All right, sir. What's the problem?
I can't taste my beer. I take a sip, I feel it in my mouth, but there's no taste.
Okay, sir. Stay with me. What's your name?
Robert.
Okay, Robert, this is what I want you to do. Put the bottle down and step away from the beer.
Okay.
Walk straight down to the corner store and pick up a 6-pack of Miller Lite. Open one, take a sip, and everything should be right back to normal.
Okay.
Don't worry, Robert. It's going to be all right.
Next time, try the light beer that actually tastes like beer. Great tasting, less filling, Miller Lite. Miller, good call.
Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Coca-Cola, this is Mitchell.
My friend's brother is a molecular biologist, and he was saying the only way you could have gotten Coke Zero to taste like the regular Coke was to engineer it in space.
I would not.
Well, no, but think about the whole zero factor, like zero gravity. It makes perfect sense.
Zero is for the 0 calories.
Just stop pretending that you don't engineer Coke Zero in space. Can you do that?
I wish I could speculate on that, sir.
The next launch. I just want the time for the next launch.
Coca-Cola Zero. Real Coke taste. 0 calories.
Your world is suddenly changing for the better, all because two great companies that you know and trust, have now joined forces to deliver the world that matters most. Yours. AT&T, with its passion to invent, and SBC, with its drive to deliver, have come together to create the most complete and secure network with products and services to keep you connected to work, home, to life. Introducing the new AT&T, your world, delivered.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
Nathan Haynes leads off the 8th inning with the Travelers leading 14-6. Flies out to center field after a 1-2 count. Matt Pauley will stand into the batter's box. Travelers leading by 8 runs. Thanks to a 6-run rally in the 7th. They've scored in every inning since the 2nd. Judd Songster is the reliever for the Drillers, right-hander, making his 22nd appearance on the year. Matt Pauley takes outside corner a strike. Pauley 2 for 4, scoring in both big rallies. In fact, Pauley scored the first run of the game for the Travs in the 3rd inning. 0-1 pitch. Pauley a swing and a miss on a Songster split finger, 0-2. Pauley singled to begin the 3rd. Scored on Aaron Peel's 2nd of 4 base hits. Pauley singled and scored in the 7th. 0-2 pitch. Pauley a chopper at the plate. Stay alive. Yeah. 14 runs on 16 base hits for the Travs tonight. It's been a very complete game. The 0-2. Pauley will line it foul and over the bleacher. As of its 6 doubles, no home runs as Pauley chops to second base. Macri moving to his left will field it and throw him out. I'll bring up Eric Rodlin. He's had a fantastic night. Rodlin walked in the 3rd inning and then has had 3 hits since. 3 for 3, 2 RBIs, scoring 3 runs. Travs haven't been set down in order at all today. Pitch on the way to Rodlin. A fastball from Songster over the outside corner, strike 1. Since the start of the 2nd inning, or since the start of the 3rd inning, 14 Traveler runs on 14 hits. That is over the course of 5 innings. Pitch outside to Rodlin, 1-1. The closest the Drillers have been is 4-1 after the top of the fourth inning. The Travs pulled away since then. There's the 1-1 to Rodland. Broken bat flare into the third base seats and tripping on a couple of the steps on the third base box seat level. Not tripping once, but twice. Now, if you go diving over those seats for a foul ball and you bloody up your face, you're going to have 1,000 people chanting to give it to a kid. There's no one to pick your spot. Rodman has to go get a new bat. Comes back up there. Travs were close to getting set down in order in the sixth inning, but Brandon Wood singled and stole his way to third and came home on a drop pickoff throw. 1-2 to Rodman. Outside with that songster split finger. 2 balls, 2 strikes. There's a right-hander warming up in the Traveler bullpen. Looks like Bob Zimmerman. Come on to the ninth inning with a no-pressure situation. Songster delivers 2-2. Swing and a tip held on by Colina. Strike 3. Travs held off the scoreboard for the first time since the second inning, and they are set down in order. Heading into the top of the ninth, Arkansas 14, Tulsa 6. This is Traveler Baseball on Air America Little Rock 1380 KDXE.
My mother said, no, I'm an 18-wheeling, double-clutching lady truck driver. There's nothing else I'd rather be doing. BC powder is this trucker's best friend. My day starts at 4 a.m. and ends 12 hours later. Out here on the road, there's a million things that's happening at once. I take BC for stress headache, backache. I just can't pull over when my head's pounding. The reason I take BC is because it's fast and it works. I'm Carolyn from Asheboro, NC, and my pain reliever is BC.
Use directed. AgPro knows your patient. You've had your eye on a certain green and yellow tractor for some time now. But here's a thought. Visit your local John Deere dealer for an innocent test drive. Sit in that yellow seat and feel that rugged quality. Then run the numbers. You may find you've underrated the value of a John Deere and overrated the value of patience. After all, nothing runs like a Deere. Test drive the John Deere of your choice today at AgPro Central Arkansas, 10504 Maumelle Boulevard, North Little Rock.
Of all the days of the week, it seems that Mondays are everybody's least favorite day. Well, the Travs and the Arkansas Democrat-Gazette have a reason for baseball fans to look forward to Mondays. That's because Mondays are Democrat-Gazette family night here at the ballpark. You just pick up a copy of Monday's Democrat-Gazette, and you'll find a discount family ticket right there in the sports section. That's right. It's a coupon that admits the whole family for just $2 a person. Hey, Mondays don't sound so bad anymore.
Bobby Zimmerman on in the ninth inning. Replaces Daniel Davidson, went an inning and 2/3, allowing 2 hits and a run. Zimmerman brought on in a no-pressure situation with the Travelers leading by 8. Arkansas 14, Tulsa 6. Zimmerman on for his 15th appearance. No wins, 2 losses, and a .779 earned run average. Seth Smith has been a tough out today. 3 hits, a couple of doubles, 2 runs scored, and an RBI. Zimmerman from the stretch, and the St. Louis native delivers a fastball high. And we saw Zimmerman pitch in San Antonio 3 nights ago. 2 shutout innings and an 11-1 loss. 1-0 to Smith. Swing and a miss on the Zimmerman slider. 1 ball, 1 strike. Zimmerman made 2 appearances during the road trip. Did not allow a run in 3 innings. Did walk 3 batters. 1-1. Smith is swinging a high fly ball to deep right field. Has a chance to get out. Haynes is at the wall looking up, and it is gone. Over the Regions bank side just by a little bit. Seth Smith with a leadoff home run, his 4th base hit of the ninth. The Drillers have hit the only 3 home runs of the game, all solo shots by Joe Gaetti, Alvin Colina, and now Seth Smith with his 8th of the year. Third home run off Zimmerman. Now Matt McCree stands in. That'll make it a 7-run lead for the Travs. McCree is 0 for 4. Zimmerman deals a fastball, and he misses high. Zimmerman probably would rather never pitch at Ray Winder Field. This is his 8th appearance. It's the 15th run he's given up in 7 innings in Little Rock. The 1-0 to McCree, high again, ball 2. 2-0. Zim's ERA at home coming into this game, 16.71. Pitches pretty well on the road, a 1.74 road ERA. The 2-0 is high and inside, ball 3. McCree 0 for 4 and batting under 230 now. Zimmerman has missed 3 straight pitches after allowing the leadoff homer by Seth Smith. Here's a 3-0. He got it at the letters. Maybe extended the strike zone a little. 3-1. Three and 1 to McCree, the pitch. Fastball high, and it's a walk, putting McCree on base. Zimmerman has started the season for the Travs as one of the closers. As it's been a while since he pitched in a tight game. The games he was used for during the road trip was an 11-1 loss and the final inning of a 7-0 win. He comes on here with the Travs leading by 8, gives up a run. Pitch to Koshansky, low and away, 1 ball, no strikes. Koshansky, a 2-run single in the 5th inning that got the Drillers within 3 runs. He's also grounded out twice, been hit by a pitch. A big lefty. Zimmerman's 1-0 is fouled away by the first baseman of the Drillers for a strike, 1-1. Zimmerman on the season now 13 walks in 17 in the 3rd innings against 8 strikeouts. A big boy, 6'5", 245, but struggling with command. A 1-1, a slider, low, ball 2, 2-1. Kids lining up along the railing by the first base exit to run the bases after the game, courtesy of Gator Park. For some reason, when the Travs take a lead in the 9th inning, those kids seem to wait a little bit longer to run the bases. The 2-1 to Koshansky, a changeup fouled off of the plate umpire's left fist. Funderman walking around behind the plate. And he'll flip the ball back to Zimmerman. Aaron Wells, the Arkansas trainer, comes out and he's going to speak with Funderman, and they're checking on his left hand. Aaron Wells with a new hairdo since we last saw him here in Little Rock. He has buzzed the hair. Funderman having some trouble making a fist with his left hand. His ball and strike counter flew out of his hand over to the third base dugout. It was recovered by the ball man, ball dude, whatever you want to call him. Hands it back to Funderman, and Funderman's going to stay in this game. Two balls, 2 strikes on Joe Koshansky with no outs in the top of the 9th. Travs leading 14-7. Koshansky stands back in. McCree at first. A run home on the leadoff homer by Smith. 2-2 pitch. Swing and a pop-up in the shallow left center. Charging in Aaron Peel. He gets there, waits, and puts it away for the first out of the 9th. 1 out, bringing up Ian Stewart. Action in the Traveler bullpen with Rich Thompson getting ready. Just in case Zimmerman struggles further here in the 9th. And this day turns to midnight. Rich Thompson will be turning 22 years old. Birthday July the 1st. Standing in Ian Stewart. The bat hop RBI single in the 7th to extend a hit streak to 10 games. Zim's pitch, a fastball, a strike on the outside corner, 0-1. Stewart popped up, flied out, and struck out in his first 3 plate appearances and hit a ground ball to first in the 7th inning. It's the ghost of old Ray Winder appeared and forced a bad hop over Matt Pauley's head. Here's a pitch hit in the air to deep right center. That'll send Bacon back at the warning track. Into the fence, he makes the catch. And that's the second out of the inning on a ball hit to the subway sign with Bacon's back right up against the U. 2 outs, Joe Gaetti coming up. 1 more out, and the Travs can celebrate their 2nd win in a row. Joe Gaetti scored the first Driller run with a leadoff homer in the 4th. Zim's pitch backed him away, ball 1. 7 runs on 12 hits for the Drillers, 14 runs on 16 hits for the Travs. That's a total of 21 runs and 28 base hits. A 1-0 to Gaetti. Swinging a fly ball left field. Teal is there with 3 steps in. He makes the catch. This game is over. Drillers score 1 in the 9th inning. That's all they get. And the Travelers win it 14-7. 2nd straight win. And you can put it in the book. Pretty impressive offensive display by the Travs, considering that they had been batting only .227 against Tulsa this year. They break out in a big way. 14 runs, 16 base hits. The winner will be Jesse Smith, 2nd straight victory. The loss goes to Juan Morillo, first loss he has against the Travs. Arkansas goes to 3-5 in the second half, 27-50 overall. The Drillers drop to 4-4 since the break. Overall record 45-33. Travelers win it 14-7. They'll celebrate with high fives and butt slaps all around the pitcher's mound. Coming up next, the Allstate Insurance post-game report. We'll have the totals and the recap after this on Air America Little Rock 1380 KDXE.
Back on April 13th, 1932, the Arkansas Travelers opened their brand new ballpark to thousands of breathless spectators. In Ray Winder Field, 74 years as home of the Travs, it's been a breeding ground for big league talent. We've seen young men develop from fledgling minor leaguer to World Series hero and experience the highs of 9 league championships. Almost 9 million fans have spun through its turnstile. It's where we introduced our kids to the great game of baseball. We've brought dates to the bleachers and sat through rain delays with friends. We've grown up and grown older at Ray Winder Field. This is our ballpark. The Travs' new home, Dickey Stevens Park, will be ready by April 2007, and the team's future is bright. But Ray Winder Field has been a part of the fabric of life in Arkansas for 3/4 of a century. During the Travs' 2006 season, it's our chance to say goodbye to an old friend. Call 664-1555 or go to Travs.com.
The romance begins at Cupid's. Choose from Central Arkansas's largest selection of apparel and lingerie in every size, style, and color. And don't forget the wide selection of menswear, toys, massage oil, and lotion. It's Cupid's Lingerie and more. 2585 Donaghy Street in the Townsend Plaza, Conway, 65th and Scott Hamilton, and 9700 North Rodney Perelman in Little Rock, plus 3360 Central Avenue in Hot Springs. Just look for the purple neon hearts, and you'll know you're in the right place. Cupid's Lingerie and more.
Hey, fans, it's easy to get discount tickets to Travs games all year thanks to Ready Ice. Arkansas's #1 ice company, Ready Ice presents Ready Ice Wednesdays at Ray Winder Field. Just pick up a discount coupon for any Wednesday Travs home game anywhere Ready Ice is sold, like most Shell and Exxon gas stations. Bring the coupons to the Travs box office for $3 general admission tickets to any Wednesday home game. That's Ready Ice Wednesdays at Ray Winder Field all season long. Thanks to Arkansas's #1 ice company, Ready Ice.
Emergency hotline, can I help you?
Yes, I need help.
All right, sir, what's the problem?
I can't taste my beer. I feel it in my mouth, but there's no taste.
Okay, sir, this is what I want you to do. Put the bottle down and step away from the beer.
Okay.
Walk straight to the corner store and pick up a 6-pack of Miller Lite.
Okay.
Don't worry, it's going to be all right.
Next time, try the light beer that actually tastes like beer. Great tasting, less filling, Miller Lite. Miller, good call.
Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
It's time now for the Allstate Insurance post-game show. Once again, here's the voice of the Arkansas Travelers, Bill Elson.
Big win tonight for the Arkansas Travelers, coming up with 14 runs and 16 hits, beating the Tulsa Drillers by a 14-7 final score. Phil Elson with you on the Allstate Insurance postgame report as the Travelers up their record to 3-5 in the second half. Overall 27-50. Tulsa falls to 4-4 since the break. Overall Driller record 45-33. Unofficial final total. Well, the Drillers scoring 7 runs on 12 base hits. They committed 3 errors and stranded 7 men. Meanwhile, the Travelers with 14 runs on 16 base hits. No errors, leaving 7 men on base. Recapping the ball game, and 0-0 score heading into the third when the Travs started a big rally against Juan Morillo. Matt Pauley forcing an 8-pitch at-bat and grounding a single to center. Eric Rodlin would walk, so did Dwayne Bacon to load the bases for Aaron Peel. Peel had already had a single in the first inning, and on a 1-0 fastball, he pulled it through the left side of the infield, scoring Pauley and Rodlin. Travs off and running, leading 2-0. Brandon Wood would strike out. That'd be the first out of the inning, but then Matt Brown fought off a fastball and blooped it into right field for an RBI single, scoring Dwayne Bacon for a 3-0 lead. And after a strikeout of Greg Porter, Bobby Wilson would shoot one through the left side, scoring Peel. 4-run scoring in the third inning. Travis did leave the bases loaded, and the Drillers got to Jesse Smith in the top of the fourth with Joe Gaetti hitting a leadoff home run. That would make it a 4-1 score. Gaetti's 11th home run of the season. The Travs answered again. They scored in every inning from the third through the seventh. In the fourth inning, Eric Rodlin a leadoff double. Dwayne Bacon would walk against the reliever Jason Birch. Birch then allows Peel to shoot a ball through the left side, down the line, an RBI double chasing Rodlin home. Bacon held at third base, and he would score when Birch uncorked his first wild pitch of the year. So the Travelers led by a 6-1 score after the fourth inning. The Drillers tacked on a couple of runs on the top of the fifth on a 2-run single by Joe Koshansky. That would make it 6-3. That's the closest the Drillers would get the rest of the way. Bobby Wilson began the fifth, walking against Birch. Birch's second wild pitch of the season put Wilson at second, and a 2-out single by Eric Rodlin chased Wilson home, making it a 7-3 lead for the Travs. Drillers would not score in the sixth inning. Travelers did, all with 2 outs. With 2 outs against the reliever Gentry Beckstead, Brandon Wood lined a single to left field. Then he would steal second and steal third, all with Matt Brown to the plate. While Brown was batting, he would then get hit by a pitch. Greg Porter came up, and with Porter batting, Beckstead tried to pick Brown off at first base, but the ball was mishandled by Joe Koshansky for an error, and Brandon Wood came home to score for an 8-3 Traveler lead. Drillers managed 2 runs in the seventh inning, getting within 8-5 as Doug Bernier had a leadoff double, backed up by another double from Seth Smith to finish with 4 hits on the night. That would chase Jesse Smith out of the ballgame. Daniel Davidson entered. He allowed a 2-out bat hop single by Ian Stewart to right field, sending Smith across the plate. That would get the Drillers within 3 runs, 8-5. Travs pulled away in the seventh inning, scoring 6 runs on 6 base hits to put the game away. It all started with 1 out. Nathan Haynes did a routine ground ball to second. Matt McCree's throw would pull Koshansky off the base for a throwing error, 9th of the season on McCree. Then Matt Pauley singles, followed by an Eric Rodlin line drive to center, chasing Pauley home. That would actually chase Haynes home to make it a 9-5 Traveler lead. After the second out, after Dwayne Bacon bounced out to second, 4 consecutive batters reached with 2 outs to put the game away. Aaron Peel cracked his 4th hit of the night, a double off the left field wall, chasing home Pauley and Rodlin. Brandon Wood then with a double to straightaway center brought home Peel. Wood would go to third base when Brown lined a single to center. The throw coming home, it was an error by the center fielder Gaetti overshooting the plate. That got Brown to second, and then both men scored, Wood and Brown, when Greg Porter shot a double to left center. That would score the 14th run of the night for the Travs. The Drillers get the last run when Seth Smith begins the 9th inning with a home run to right field. 14-7 is the final score. Jesse Smith picks up the victory, goes to 8-5. Juan Morillo takes the loss, falls to 6-4. Ball game tonight took 3 hours, 21 minutes. Paid attendance 3,265. Travelers win it over the Drillers. Still, Tulsa holds the season advantage in the series. Arkansas 4-11 against Tulsa. We'll be checking all the scores from the Texas and the Major Leagues coming up next on the Allstate Insurance postgame report. This is Air America Little Rock 1380 KDXE.
Coca-Cola, this is Mitchell.
My friend's brother is a molecular biologist, and he was saying the only way you could have gotten Coke Zero to taste like the regular Coke was to engineer it in space.
I would not.
Well, no, but think about the whole zero factor, like zero gravity. It makes perfect sense.
Zero is for the 0 calories.
Just stop pretending that you don't engineer Coke Zero in space. Can you do that?
I wish I could speculate on that, sir.
The next launch. I just want the time for the next launch.
Coca-Cola Zero. Real Coke taste. 0 calories.
Dr. Pepper, the taste of originality, Dr. Pepper. Salute individuality, Dr. Pepper. Do what you do, your moment has come. You're not like anyone, nothing's better, Dr. Pepper.
Travelers win it tonight 14-7 over the Tulsa Drillers. Second straight win for the Travs. They go to 3-5 in the second half. Checking out the other games in the Texas League, they're all final scores. Springfield Cardinals suffered their 6th consecutive defeat. Cardinals had taken a 3-0 lead after the 5th inning against Wichita, but the Wranglers tied it with 3 runs in the 6th. The Wranglers break the tie with a run in the 7th off Kevin Uhl. Wichita wins by a 4-3 final score. Junior Herndon picks up his 5th win of the year. Uhl falls to 2-2. De Hoyo's first save for the Wranglers. Wichita breaks their own 3-game losing streak, and they jump in front of Tulsa by a game in the North, with Wichita 5-3, the Drillers 4-4, and the Travs at the moment 2 games out at 3-5. The Cardinals fall to 1-7. In the South Division, San Antonio beat Frisco 4-2. That's the Mission's 6th win in 8 games here in the second half. Ryan Rohrbaugh won his second AA game, while Pete Comatani falls to 0-5 for Frisco. Mark Lowe, after blowing the save against Arkansas on Wednesday, saved in the 9th, his 4th of the year. Over at Midland today, 10 innings. Corpus Christi pulls out the victory, their 5th straight, 7-6. The Hooks took a 3-run lead into the bottom of the 9th inning, only to see the closer Paul Estrada give up the lead, allowing 3 runs. That's Estrada's second try as a closer, and in place of Highland Figueroa, he was unable to get that save. But the Hooks score in the top of the 10th for the final run of that ball game, making Estrada the winner. Estrada goes to 5-3. Connor Robertson, the loss, 3-2. Hooks used David Rolandini to close out the 10th inning, saving his second. So the Hooks win 5 in a row. Corpus Christi 7-1. The Missions keep pace a game out, while the Midland Rockhounds fall to 4-4, breaking their own 3-game winning streak. Frisco falls to 2-6 in the South Division. Those are the Texas League scores. Here's the finals from Major League Baseball. It is the White Sox beating the Cubs 6-2. John Garland won his 7th of the season. Sean Marshall falls to 4-7. Jose Uribe hitting his 9th home run. Tampa Bay Devil Rays bang out 17 base hits and 5 home runs for an 11-1 beating of the Nationals at RFK Stadium. Carl Crawford hit a pair of homers. He now has 12 on the year. Damon Hollins, Rocco Baldelli, and Jorge Cantu also go deep. Corker in the winner, and O'Connor takes the loss. The Detroit Tigers go to 30 games over 500, beating Pittsburgh 7-6 at PNC Park. Marcus Thames and Chris Shelton each hit home runs for the first-place Tigers. Jose Bautista, a home run for the Pirates. Cologne, the winner, 1-0. Kip Wells, the loser, 0-3. Todd Jones saved his 20th for Detroit. Cincinnati, an emotional comeback win. They were trailing by 7 runs going into the 8th inning, and the Reds win 9-8. They made it a game, getting within 2 runs, the Reds scoring twice in the 8th inning, and then after the Indians tacked another run on in the 9th, Cincinnati wins it with 5 runs in the bottom of the 9th inning, with the last 4 coming off the bat of Adam Dunn, a walk-off grand slam. Dunn's 26th home run of the year. Austin Kearns and Castro also going deep for the Reds. Todd Hollinsworth and Ronnie Belliard homering for the Tribe. Kent Merker the win, 1-1. Cleveland closer Bob Wickman allows the grand slam by Dunn, and Wickman falls to 1-4.
The Atlanta Braves beat the Baltimore Orioles 5-3. Chuck James, rookie right-hander, won his second start in a row. Jorge Sosa saving his second. Atlanta, a home run by Adam LaRoche. It was his 13th on the season. Baltimore gets homers from Corey Patterson and Jeff Conine. Florida Marlins end the Boston Red Sox 12-game winning streak. Boston loses 5-2 in Miami. Dontrell Willis the winner. His record 5-7. Johnson takes the loss for the Red Sox. He's 3-9. Joe Borowski saving his 15th. Games in American League ballparks that are finals. The Yankees beat the Mets 2-0. 5 pitchers combining on a one-hit shutout. It was started by Mike Mussina. The Moose forced out of the game after a long rain delay following the fourth inning. Ron Ballone picks up the win. He's 2-1. Mariano Rivera saving his 18th. One home run for the Yankees. Jason Giambi, 24th of the year. And El Duque loses at Yankee Stadium. The Met right-hander falls to 4-8. Lyle Overbay, former El Paso Diablo first baseman, hit 2 homers for the Blue Jays as Toronto shellacked Philadelphia 8-1. Blue Jays had an 8-0 lead after the second inning and pretty much was over at that point. Eric Hinsky, former Razorback, hit his 5th home run of the year. Jansen, the winner, 6-6. Bernero, the loss, 0-1. Phillies got a home run from David DeLucci, his 6th. Minnesota, 3 home runs as the Minnesota Twins beat the Milwaukee Brewers 8-2. Minnesota winning their 8th consecutive ball game. Torrey Hunter, Terry Tiffey, and Justin Morneau hit homers for the Twins. Brad Radke, the winner, 7-7 record, while Villanueva falls to 0-1 for Milwaukee. The Texas Rangers, 3-1 winners at home over Houston. Vicente Padilla goes to 7-5 with the win. Roy Oswalt, 6-4 as the losing pitcher. Antonio Ochuka saved his 16th. Texas gets a home run from Ian Kinsler, his 6th of the year. Over games in progress right now, top of the 7th at Anaheim. The Dodgers over the Angels 4-1. Bartolo Colon still on the ball game, 6 2/3 for Colon, allowing 4 runs. Bottom 6 at Oakland. The Diamondbacks 3, A's nothing. A's they've been playing some great ball recently. They have pulled to 2 games ahead of Texas and Seattle, but right now Oakland losing 3-0 to the Diamondbacks. Colorado 2, the Seattle Mariners nothing. Top of the 9th inning, Brad Hopp, former driller, first baseman and outfielder, hit his 15th home run of the year. They are right now in the bottom of the 10th at St. Louis. The Kansas City Royals leading the Cardinals 7-5. If the Royals beat St. Louis, then the Cards follow to a first-place tie with Cincinnati. Doug Minkiewicz and Mark Teahan have homered for Kansas City. San Francisco and the Padres, 4-4 tie at San Diego, bottom of the 6th inning. Ray Durham, 9th home run for the Giants. Pedro Feliz hit number 11. Those are the scores, and you're up to date now on the out-of-town scoreboard, brought to you by Southwest Airlines, the official airline of the Arkansas Travelers, available online at southwest.com. Final score from Ray Winder Field tonight, Travelers 14, the Drillers 7. We will wrap it up on the Allstate Insurance Postgame Report next on Air America Little Rock, 1380 KDXE.
It takes teamwork to be able to reach new goals in today's complex business environment. Each one of us should strive to be a step ahead and know how to compete in a rapidly changing world. The ITT Tech School of Business is about helping people prepare for the challenges of a competitive world. ITT Technical Institute School of Business, education for the future. To find out more, call 1-800-ITT-TECH or visit us on the web.
Coca-Cola, this is Mitchell.
My friend's brother is a molecular biologist, and he was saying the only way you could have gotten Coke Zero to taste like the regular Coke was to engineer it in space.
I would not.
No, but think about the whole zero factor, like zero gravity. It makes perfect sense.
Zero is for the 0 calories.
Just stop pretending that you don't engineer Coke Zero in space. Can you do that?
I wish I could speculate on that, sir.
The next launch. I just want the time for the next launch.
Coca-Cola Zero. Real Coke taste. 0 calories.
Emergency hotline, can I help you?
Yes, I need help.
All right, sir, what's the problem?
I can't taste my beer. I feel it in my mouth, but there's no taste.
Okay, sir, this is what I want you to do. Put the bottle down and step away from the beer.
Okay.
Walk straight to the corner store and pick up a 6-pack of Miller Lite.
Okay.
Don't worry, it's going to be all right.
Next time, try the light beer that actually tastes like beer. Great tasting, less filling Miller Lite. Miller. Good call.
Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
Well, an impressive win tonight for the Arkansas Travelers, stunning the Tulsa Drillers by a 14-7 final score. Get to the official final totals here, starting with visiting Tulsa. Drillers tonight score 7 runs on 12 hits, commit 3 errors. The Drillers strand 7. Travs with 14 runs, 16 hits, no errors, stranding 7 men. Jesse Smith, the winning pitcher, gave up 5 runs. Actually should be charged with just 4 runs in 6 1/3 innings. Smith goes to 5-8, winning his second start in a row. Juan Morillo, the losing pitcher, falls to 6-4. There was no save in the game. First pitch to last pitch, 3 hours, 21 minutes, and the paid attendance is 3,265. And by the way, Smith does get charged with 5 runs, and that is correct. The Travelers tonight, really a balanced attack offensively. 7 of the 9 starters collected base hits, and all 9 players reached base at least once. Of the 9 batters that started, 8 scored a run, and 6 drove in a run. Aaron Peel, star of the game tonight, 4 for 5, 5 RBIs, a couple of doubles for Peel. Aaron now on the season batting .277 with 26 runs batted in. He has 20 doubles now. Peel will be tonight's BC Powder Player of the Game. BC Powder, the official pain reliever of the Arkansas Travelers. BC gets into your system fast, and BC goes to work fast. Headaches, backaches, muscle pain, nothing works faster than BC. Use as directed. We'll give honorable mentions to Travelers second baseman Eric Rodlin, finishing 3 for 4 with 3 runs scored and a couple of RBIs. And Tulsa right fielder Seth Smith, who had 4 base hits, including a solo home run. Smith scored 3 times, had a couple of doubles as well. But Aaron Peel, 4 for 5, 5 RBIs. No doubt at all. Peel tonight's BC Powder Player of the Game. The win puts the Travs at 3-5 in the second half. At the moment, 2 games in back at first place Wichita, 27-50 overall record. Tulsa falls to 4-4 in the first half. Right now, a game behind Wichita in the second half North Division standings. Drillers overall record 45-33. Game 2 and 3 of the series tomorrow night at Raywinder Field for a classic Saturday night doubleheader starting at 6:30. Match up on the mound in Game 1. Trav right-hander Chris Hunter goes to the hill 2-7, 6.95 ERA. Zach Parker makes his first start for the Drillers this year, left-hander, and that'll be a 6:30 first pitch. Game 2, which will start 30 minutes after the opener, will face Rafael Rodriguez at 2-5 and an 8.07 ERA for the Travelers, but Rodriguez pitching pretty well recently. Alberto Arias on the mound for the Drillers in the nightcap, 5-3 right-hander, 371 earned run average. Great giveaway tomorrow night. Travs umbrellas for the first 1,000 paid adults, courtesy of Academy Sports and Outdoors and Comcast. Of course, we know it never rains at Raywinder Field. And, perfectly. The weather's going to be perfect tomorrow. We have only a 20% chance of rain, which means that it's not going to rain. Even if it did, never rains at Raywinder Field, so I wouldn't have to worry about it anyway. So just use that Travelers umbrella next year at Dickey Stevens Park as you wait 3 hours for the rain to stop. You can watch all of the water seep into the $1 million or so put into the drainage system. So we hope you join us again tomorrow night for the double dip. I'd like to thank Matt Alderman and Lindsey Floyd back at the studios at KDXE in Sherwood, the folks at minorleaguebaseball.com for getting us on the internet, and to you fans for sitting around for our broadcast tonight. Thanks very much for tuning in. Once again, our final score, the Arkansas Travelers 14 and the Tulsa Drillers 7. That's a wrap. I'm Phil Elson. We'll be talking Traveler baseball again tomorrow night.
Today's game has been brought to you by AT&T, Coca-Cola, Allstate Insurance, ITT Technical Institute, Miller Lite, and Arkansas Federal Credit Union. You've been listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.